I don't know. Let me know when you get back. Dude. God damn. Why is the bitrate falling again? What's it doing now? I swear. If it's not one thing, it's something else. Live! I don't know what's going on. My modem's doing weird shit at the moment, so I might have to restart anyway. Is it okay? Because my modem's not behaving properly. They're like all over the place. But I wonder, is that like because of where I am, or is it just... You see, I'll show you, right? My setup looks like this, right? So this is the Bella box. These are the modems. So there's a modem here, there's a modem here, and there's a cam link there, right? So the HDMI goes out the camera into this loom, into the bag, into a big bundle of wires at the back where all the excess cables are. Then it splits up into 3 wires. There's like a wire here for the camera, a wire here for this, then this wire still has to go into the bag yet. So that goes into the bottom, into another battery. That way I can charge my phone on the go. Give me 1 second. See, my bag is a little bit different from other people's, right? Because I think everybody has like a different setup on how they use their stuff. So what I do, I keep basically what I do in my bag is like, so I have the battery for the live view or for the encoder, yeah. But I also keep a spare battery for the encoder in case I do a long stream. And I don't really predict how long my streams last. I just go by how I feel. So, going out tonight, all-nighter. I am going out, but I haven't been out for a few days, you know, so... I was initially... I going to Shibuya or just wandering around, okay? Because I want to test this out. This is my Bella box, and well, I haven't used it before, so I don't know how stable it is or anything. Because at the moment I do have my live view, but my live view is let's just say my live view works, but it also has problems. I'm not planning to do an all-nighter because it's like 2 degrees C and it's apparently going down to like -1 tonight, and I'm just not prepared for -1. I mean, it's okay for other people to be like, oh, I'm in like -15 conditions, but you know, when you're in -15 conditions, you kind of have -15 gears as well, and stuff. So I don't know. Let me go toilet. Oh, I'm tripping over the cable. So here's your winding. This is the cable I pulled out. Okay, it's 3 meters long. So what's broken is, I think, the joint in the wire in the main plug here. I think something in there broke because it's loose. And now is the video doing some strange things, because the modem is doing weird things. The modem bitrate is up and down, actually up and down, up and down. Let's go have a look. tonight, the plan was, initially I wanted to go shopping. Initially I want to go shopping. I wanted to go out and do some wandering around and stuff. But I didn't know what kind of setup to use today, because like my bell box wasn't have a case, so it's like up to about an hour ago. No, it was 7 o'clock. Up to about 7 o'clock, my Bella box didn't. It was a PC on the windowsill. I was like thinking, well, if I can use a live view, blah blah blah. And I got ready to coat on, just walk out the door. My landlord called me, "Hey, Nikita, your parcel arrived." And I went, I don't know what's going on right now, but the video's died again. And she's gone. Okay, stop. I don't know what's going on. Why is it happening? Come back again, right? You have to tell me. You have to tell me what's going on, because like I can't tell. The way rate is doing stuff at the moment. I think it's the location of the bag. Honestly, let me try moving the bag. Oh, hold on, pick this bag up. And I'm losing everything today. Okay. Your back butt chopping. I know there's problems. What I'm going to do is, because like, I don't know, is my choppiness because of problems? Is my choppiness other problems? So you know what I'm going to do? I restart the box because it's not working as good. Hey, stop. What do you mean there's an error? What's going on? I don't know what's going on, man. It's like my phone doing weird shit. Colourful people. Colourful people indeed. Oh, Daikon. Where's she? Hey, thank you. Hey, Daniel. Welcome to our stream. Thank you for the follow. School. Fly to school. Then leave Japan to change my visa. Come back as a student.
Okay, so let's go.
Okay, let's go. Hey. Oh, Japanese people, they hug. They hug.
I know how.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Arigatou
Yeah,
gozaimasu.
thank you.
Have a lovely New Year.
Yeah. You too.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you very much.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
Yay! Making new friends. See, saying Happy New Year to somebody does work, right? Does work. Moment, they feel very big, right? That's why I know I'm lost weight. The jeans I'm wearing at the moment, they feel big, like. I have a little problem, right? One of the modems is always like weird for whatever reason. When I say it's weird, I mean it's like it's weird. It's like it's on 3. I don't know why that is though. And like the Wi-Fi is on like 1500, but the other one isn't. If I unplug the modems and plug it back in again, different modems to the others. Well, the bottom two is USB. The top one is the M1. The bottom 2 should be working fine because they work fine on my live view. But it's doing different things, so I don't know, Moo. What is it? What do I need to do? Could it be my location? Could it be the batteries and the metal tin is like preventing it from working? I mean, it is a radio, isn't it? Okay. Can I directly connect the modems? No, because the modems are a bit fat. If I plug the modems in, then I won't have anywhere to plug the camera because they're fat. Have you seen a USB modem? USB modems are like, the USB ports in the middle, the modems are like about 3 centimeters wide, and the USB ports in the middle. So when you plug it in, the shoulders of the USB thing will block off the thing. No, I mean to see if the SIM status. No, the light are green. If the lights are green on the modem, then it's working. Because hold on. You know what? I'm just gonna restart, man. I'm just gonna restart it. Because like the modems are powered separately. One of them isn't connecting at all, and the other one's not connecting at all. What the heck? I'm just gonna restart it. Okay. See, the thing is, I don't think it's the modems doing this, right? don't think it's the modem doing this. The reason why I know that is because everybody uses these modems, and I've never had problems with them on the live view. I've only had problems with the M1 on the live view, and well, it's doing the same thing again. So I wonder, has it got to do? Does that have something to do with the USB router that I'm using, or the USB hub that I'm using? Or is it the location? Because like I am indoors, and this house does have a tendency to shield radio waves, which is a bit of a drag, you know. Try one direct portal hub. How do I plug it in? It's like, you're telling me try one hub, right? But I can't plug it in anywhere. Because like, if I plug it in somewhere, right, it's going to block the Ethernet. Eh? I had a lot more shitty sims. It should be at least 1K. Look, I've not had problems with these modems in the past, right? But I've not used a USB hub. Don't you have a USB to USB? Not in Japan. I have a laptop, for crying out loud. I don't have any like hardware stuff here in Japan, you know. And the USB to USB thing is on the cam link, because like all these devices are like the cam link. It sticks out a little bit too far. So if you plug it directly into the if you plug it directly into the yeah, about the blocking. That's why I have a 30cm cable. What for? The USB? Because the modems go up, then it goes back down again. And I'm wondering to myself, is it the positioning where the modems are? Because the modems are kind of sandwiched between the battery and the Bella box, right? And that's not an ideal location. Look, there's the modem, there's the battery, and there's the Bella box. So, and then the other one's at the bottom, and the other one's not connecting at all. It's just flashing red, which is just means it's not working at all, right? So it's not supposed to be flashing red. It's supposed to go green. Green means it's working, but it's not. So I'm thinking, is this the location of where I put the modems? Is that blocking it? Or is there not enough power going out to it? USB. See, originally I planned to have 2 USB hubs, right? One for each modem, yeah? And at least that way power. Okay, now it's flashing. Now it's trying to connect. See, the thing is, I've not had any problem with these modems before. until I switched to a Bella box, and I don't know, I think it might be a power issue, because that one is working. That one is green, because I can see it. I can see it on the, see, that one is green, right? But that one is red. And I wondered to myself, is that something to do with power? Is that, what's the USB IP? Right, the one that's not working is 20, because the other one is working. So, see it? That's 200 and 201. It's like, you see on the live view, right? Both USB has to be on a different submask, right? But on the Bella box, okay, well that's a different subnet. That's good. How much amperes? So both of these modems are drawing 0.4 amps. The Bellevue. What about the Bellevue? I don't know what you're looking for, man. Is that a Netgear modem? No. What are you looking for? I don't know what you're looking for. I assume you're talking about the Bellevue, right? Ampere. I don't know, is that I don't know, is that for the live view? I don't know, is that for the Bella box, or is that, eh? What is a VN? Where are you looking at VN? VN? That's the setup. See, my thing is, right. See, initially I thought to myself, because I bought 2 USB hubs, and the idea was to power each hub. I mean, each modem individually, but that means like I would have to find another power source or something, because I don't want to use, because I know the hardware works because I've been streaming on it like for the last few months. The only thing I've changed up to now is the Bella box. Everything else is the same. See, it's like, so 2 of the modems is working, but that one isn't. It's gone the other way around now. Before it was the other thing. So this one is not. This one's flashing now, and the other one isn't. So how much data does it cost every month? I don't know, man, because I've never used this setup before. You're asking me questions that I don't have answers to right now. Because like, this is a Bella box, and I don't normally use a Bella box. I normally use a live view, because my live view is here. This is my live view, yeah. So, I mean, I do have USB cables, right, but the left and right ones. So, even if I plug these in, I still can't clear the, this thing. And also, because I got problems with look, my live view has problems, okay, but it's not the live view problem, it's a server problem. And because like, before you were like saying to me, oh, you got black screen, and it just goes black screen, that's not the live view problem, that's the live view server problem. So, I'm trying to like work around the problem and try to find an alternative solution so I can stream more, right? And, you know, you need to test every failure one by one. Can you check the modem that doesn't work on the Bella? I put it in the live view, check it works there. They both work on the live view fine. I 100% that, because like I've been using it on the live view like for the last few weeks or few months, so I know they work fine on the live view. Yeah, they just don't want to connect here. Well, it's got that one's gone buggery anyway. So there. I'm going to disconnect the camera, guys, because I can't get the modems out without disconnecting the camera. So that means you're going to lose picture. It's going to go black. So don't freak out, okay? Look, move. Like, I know the modems work on. Okay. Holding my phone, chatting to my phone as if the camera is on my phone. I know the modems work on my. Once you go back, Darius, you're not making sense. Once you go back, what? You need to tell me in like sentences that make sense. Because like, once you go back, ... What does that mean? It's like, it's called a test stream because like, I'm trying to like debug, I'm trying to get things working, you know. What do you mean want to go black? I haven't gone black. Because like, I got my server on the floor, right? And I can see preview on it on the floor. So I know it's not gone black. And I can also see it on my phone, see? Can you check the modem separately by connecting to your PC? Firstly, my PC has USB-C and the modems are USB-A. Can you switch modem port positions? What, you mean like, when you say modem port, you mean like the hub? Move the hub to another port, you mean? So, I'm going to take this thing out. Whoa! Whoa! The TP-Link thing came out. Dude. How was that supposed to come out like that? What the heck? That isn't supposed to come off. I swear. One second. What's wrong with this thing? I pushed it back on and now it won't come back off again. That's weird. That's weird. This is the TP-Link I bought the other day, and I can't return it because I threw the box out. I don't really use this right now, so I can pull it out. So I'm going to move the modem. See, now the other modem's gone off. So I'm going to move this, unplug this, and unplug this. Is there a Wi-Fi adapter? Yes, there is a Wi-Fi adapter. It's my access point is a Netgear M1, so that's why because like, if I pulled out the modems right and there's no access point, we wouldn't be online right now. You wouldn't be seeing anything. So at the moment it's using one connection, right? At the moment it's on one connection, and one connection works fine on this machine. So I can plug this from the bottom to the top and then stick the power back in. See, I think it's because of my physical location. Because yesterday, you remember the other day when I was doing a test stream? The bag was on the floor, and the modems were standing up, and you know, it was the same setup, but I had like a different. I had a different hub for each modem. I mean, I can still do that. It's just that I thought, will it work on if I put both of them onto one hub? Because theoretically it should work. It's just a USB device, right? And and both modems has a different ID. Yeah. See, now it's working. I mean, be it a little bit low, but it's working. So, is it the TP link that's interfering with it? Is it the TP link that's interfering with it? I don't really. I'm gonna put this in the other USB port, the one underneath the cam link. I don't need this. It's just nice to have. This just allows me to use additional modems or cameras and stuff like that. So put it in. You know what's going to happen, don't you? I'm going to put it in, and next time I pull it out, the cap's going to come off again. Okay, the cam link is in. I mean the thingy is in. It's that one. It's in. It's underneath there now. Oh, well, I don't know. It hasn't really solved anything apart from all the modems are working now. You should return the dongle. It's faulty. I can't return it. I don't have the box and I don't have the receipt. Because when I test it on the computer, it works. Because when I plugged it into I have a little USB thing for my laptop, right? And when I plugged the dongle in, it worked, but the reception power is not as good as the killer on the laptop. So it just tested it that it works. So, and just because the cap comes off, it doesn't mean it's faulty. It just means that the cap isn't tight. Well, all three modems are working now, and I don't know what changed. I haven't changed anything apart from move that to the top one. Oh, it's dropping again. Does it not like the battery next to it? I need a longer USB. This one I can't disconnect it because, like, if I pull that cable out, the camera will go dead. So basically at the bottom of my bag there's like this bundle of cable, right? Because if I can like use all the and it's just that I use 3-meter cables, right? And I don't use all 3 meters. So I'm going to stick this here. Oh, no, I changed it already. I changed the cable already. The faulty cable's is here. The other faulty cable's here. This is the faulty cable. Yeah, this is the faulty cable I pulled out like an hour ago, and I suspect this is funny. I don't know. I can't confirm it right now. Or you have a loose USB port. Well, that wouldn't surprise me, because it is a bellow box and it does have. So what I did there is just stopped it, then restart it, and the video came back. What do you mean some special kind of clamps for the ports? What kind of clamp are you on about? Same cable, black screen? No, it's like I disconnected, I turned off the bellow box. It's like, you shouldn't have a black screen anymore, it should be working. Because I see myself. Right? If I press like stop, then it go black. So this is the live view. This is the live view that you guys see. This is the server picking up the signal from my video, and this is the bellow box. See, I personally prefer live view more because the live view just works. Yeah. Because like in all the times that I've streamed in the last 3 months, that's all done on a live view, and my live view it's not physically broken. It's just that live view at the moment is, they seem to be updating the servers on the internet, right? The LRT servers, okay? And every once in a while I'll get a black screen where you get the overlays and everything, but there's no video, and that's when I have to restart everything. And I thought Jets and Nanas are quite cheap right at the moment, so I thought I'll build myself a Bella box and see how that goes. And I don't know what's. I think it's. Does it have something to do with the cam link? I think the cam link is the only weak thing here. Because the cam link does get really hot, yeah. But hopefully the fan is blowing down, and it will blow some air over it. And also there's a fan at the bottom of the bag that pulls air out. I don't know. What you're on about clamps? I don't know what you mean by clamps. And when I DM Karu, he doesn't respond to my DMs, so I don't really get. You know, you should ask him because you seem to be better friends with him, right? So, you know, you should ask him about USB clamps if he's using any, or stuff. He's not online much. Well, look, can you not search the server, because like, don't you guys post everything on the server about clamps and everything? See, I got a problem now. Look, it says this. Why is it not updating? Is it stuck? Am I still live? See, according to my server, still live, but this is not updating anymore. What's wrong with it? What's wrong with this? Did I lose connection? No, it's an M1 modem, it should be fine. It's updating now, but that's after a refresh. So this is why I can't trust this move. See, you probably lost connection. Impossible. The modem is right there. The modem is right here. And, you know, it's like the heatsink is facing outwards. I don't know what's going on, man. Is this the loose connection? There's just, you see the thing about the Bella box, right? There's so many failure points. I mean, nothing's integrated. Everything is like plugged into it. And also, there's just so many failure points, right? On the live view, it's just that the video goes into the live view, and then the live view sends everything out. There's, you know, what you touched, black screen. What? What you touched black screen for a second? What, this? You see, the problem with this, there is no, like, there is nothing, look, it's, I don't know what's going on. When you reach the bag, you had a black screen. I don't know how. Man, it's stressful, man. Honestly, I think I should have just kept the live view because that's less stressful. God damn. I'm looking for something in chat. Suddenly gone out super windy outside, by the way. You see, these are all spent, right? I don't know why I keep spent ones here. See, I wanted to go out today. I wanted to go, just stop this thing working and go out. I mean, how hard can it be, you know? See, I don't know what's causing, you see, like, look, the modem's on a blink again. Look, it's on a blink again. And that's unusual because, I tell you, it doesn't always happen. I mean, the good thing about the Bellevue is, the Bella box is that it does work with one modem on its own, just one modem, right? But the fact that I've got 3 modems in there, and one of them is always playing up, it's a bit weird. See, the idea was like to switch from a live view to a Bella box, and that way we have, I could do more stream content and use less data at the same time. But it just seems to give me a headache. Because, like, look, the bit where it isn't below 0 is going up and down, right? But the stream is fine. Yeah. So, what do you think, Moo? Honestly, I think these modems are doing weird shit because of the weather. The issue with the modem, why is it getting red? Okay, when it goes red, it means it's disconnected, okay, or not received a signal. So it could be that I'm in a bad location inside my house. Hi Rose. You should ask about those modem types on other streams using Vela. You see, everybody uses these modems for streaming because they're they're the best modems in Japan. And at almost 20,000 yen, they're expensive. They're very expensive. I don't think it's the modems, Moo. I'm not sure, but I think it might be the physical location of them between the bell box, which is metal, and the batteries. I mean, it's working now. I shouldn't have to be up, like, it should just work. Is it raining outside? What's the weather? WT Weather Tokyo. Yeah, it could be just interference between this one and this one. Alright, because the modem's sandwiched between it. Because normally that bundle of cable at the bottom goes into here, right? Because on the live view, all the cables have to come to the front. So like the problem I've got is like these I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to do. You just have to bear with me, chat. You just have to bear with me. Okay. Man, it's annoying this. Honestly, it's just annoying. Because there's the TP link. So now I got 2 modems running. See? But all 3 of them is on. So one of these modems isn't running? Which one is it? Is it this one? Oh, it's this one. Why? Why is it not showing up on there? Could it be it's not got enough power? Okay, let's plug in another USB cable. Okay. USB cable to the second battery. Don't know why it won't pick up this modem. Can you hear me, Moo? I mean, I know you type in bitrate, but can you actually hear me? Okay. Sound is good. So, on 2 modems it works fine. But I'm paying for 3 modems, so might as well connect the 3rd one. Third modem not showing. Why? Stop. Moo, I have a weird question. I shut down the Bella box, restarted it from cold, and now all 3 modems are working? Actually, the middle one is better than the other two? What's going on? I don't know what's going on. And as for the TP link thing, is this coming off? Maybe it didn't get... Okay. Okay, the TP link thing, turns out this little bit of plastic has little catches inside to captive the metal bits. It seems to be on upside down. So the reason why this is disconnected from this is because looking on the inside of the plastic and looking at the way it was sitting, it's not holding itself properly. Now, just because the cap's come off, it doesn't mean it's broken, you know, because like the cap, I don't know if you see this or not, chat. This is a TP-Link dongle, and for whatever reason, the cap was upside down. So, is that top bit of metal supposed to be facing down? Maybe it's supposed to face upwards. Let me see, can I bend it? Moo, what's all that spam? Is it something useful, or is it just spam? Well, the LED on this is, where's the LED? The LED is on that corner there, and it's like a tiny little microscopic surface mount thing. So what I did is grab the screwdriver and see that middle anchor there. I pulled it up a bit, so it should be, when I push this thing on, it should be captive. Wait, what? The little plastic things on here, they don't have any they don't have any, it's supposed to be on a slope, right? It's supposed to like slope, like as it goes in, it should get thicker, right? But they're not. That's weird. I don't have anything thin enough to push it up either. That's it. That's how it is. That's all there is to it. It doesn't. It's not glued in. It's not. It's not. Is it glued on? No. It's just snapped on. So I found out what the problem is. When I put the cam link on top of the modems, the cam link was heating up and overheating the modems. Link shouldn't get super hot. That's bad engineering. Because like they shouldn't. Maybe the cam link shouldn't be in a plastic case. Maybe the cam link should be in an aluminium case. At least that way it can act as a heat sink to get rid of the excess heat, right? But because Corsair being cheap or Elgato being cheap, they put everything in the plastic case, right? So I'm going to put this back into the machine because it should work with it in. It shouldn't have a problem with it. It's just the radio transmitter. I mean, it's still flashing. So now that all the modems are doing like similar things, well, I think it's pretty low because we're not. There's nothing moving. It's just like a stationary image, right? And also we're inside, not outside. having a problem, right? When the modems disconnect and then reconnects, for whatever reason, it won't work. It won't. The Bella box won't find it, which is odd. I'm thinking the TP-Link has something to do with it. Modem detected, but not really doing anything. Why? But it's working. Both of them are working, but the Bella box isn't picking it up. Why? Stop. So yeah, so the modems are plugged into the bottom two USB on the Bella box, or on the Jetson Nano, and the cam link is on the top one. So why would it be an endpoint issue if it's the Bella box not picking it up on here? I don't know what you mean by endpoint issue. What's an endpoint issue? It's still not doing it. Why can't I just pull and refresh, Moo? Yeah, it's flashing now. That's why. Yeah, it's look, it's red, so it's trying to reconnect. You know what? This Bella box thing, it feels like it's more hassle than... It's not a Bella issue. Well, what issue is it then? So what I'm going to do, because you say it's a modem issue, I guess what the modem's around. So this one was plugged into... I'm going to plug this into here, like that, and then plug this one into the other one. And see, does the problem move to the other modem now? So they're both green, but not transmitting. Connection issue. They're both green. Ugh. I think, see, I mean the UI. I do, I just hold it and it refreshes. Right? Because that's what it does. Like, if I long press the tab, it reloads. But it's not showing up. But watch, I'll turn it off and I'll turn it back on again. It'll come back. Watch. So, oh, this is. What's going on? See, so what I did, I stopped it and restarted it. Now all three modems are working. Well, refresh to me isn't a stop-start. Refresh to me is to reload the UI. Looks like an SRTLA. How do you fix that then? How do you fix that? I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't know enough about this hardware to fix it. What SRTLA receiver are you using? What do you mean? No, I'm using IRL Toolkit. Does it have an IRL? Yeah, it does. Look. Oh, see, it's like, what's it called? Settings, ingest, right? Let's see. Bella Box IRL. Well, of course they use. Right, look. They have all, because I was using IRL Pro before, and IRL Pro works fine. So, what is the difference between IRL Pro and this? Is it not the same SRTLA? I don't understand. Yeah, but IRL Toolkit could have like integrated Rational's SRTLA into. Look. I tell you right. I don't think it's the cloud server. The reason why I know is because do you know a streamer by the name of Cook Sucks? Yeah. Cook Sucks and we use the same cloud service, right? And he's on a Bella Box and he has almost no issues. So I don't know. Because like you're telling me that it's the receiver problem, right? Bell box. What? Yeah, the bell box connects to the IRL toolkit. Then the IRL toolkit goes. Is he using something self-hosted? No, no, no. Cooksucks and I, we both use IRL toolkit. See, I don't think the problem. Why does Cooksucks have so many viewers all the time? Because he's always streaming, and he's always like going to random places, you know. What time is it now? Okay, consistency. So at the moment, all three modems are working. One of them is somewhat lower than the other, but they're all working. I mean, like, USB 0 is a bit lower than USB 1, but they're all working. So, you know what? Making a brand new loom, the cable's just weirdly twisted. Okay, so these things, I don't like them. The cable is like so short. Why is the cable so short? It is so short. Okay, I'm going to unplug this one and route it over here and then plug it back in again. And it should stay working. So ideally what I want to do is put, if this zip was on the other side, it'd be ideal, right chat? Because I can put the modems into here, you know? But instead they're just going to be like flopping around up here like that. I think the only way I can test this working or not is to go outside. Right? Because like, having it sit here in my home with bad reception in my house anyway, I can't do anything. So I think the best thing for me to do is just go outside. I mean, I don't really want to go to Shibuya tonight, you know. I mean, I had intentions of going out to Shibuya tonight. I just didn't kind of like predict technical issues that will like last for eons. I have some meeting in 5 minutes or 13 minutes. Well, the thing is, right, I'm this far away from throwing this out and going back to my live view. I mean, I think the Bella box can work because it works for the people, right? It's just a matter of working out how to make it work. I mean, like, it's more about, I think it's more about me learning how to make it stable. I mean, it seems to work. Go please, go please, go please what? Man, please tell me what you mean, man. Go please, go please, go please where? Or what? Right, the reason why I'm not planning to go to Shibuya tonight is because I don't know how reliable this setup is, right? And I don't want to be in the middle of Shibuya being frustrated and trying to debug it constantly. Then you'll never know. But then you never know. I know other people got it working, right? So it can't be that difficult, yeah? It can't just be Nikita can't make it work type of thing, you know? It's going to be like, it's finding the right combination of hardware. I think tomorrow we'll go to Yodobashi, right? And I'm going to find some other USB hubs that has a longer cable than this, because the cables on these are too short. If I can find a USB hub, like a U-green one or something like that, where the cable is like half a meter long or something like that, would be ideal. That means I could put the USB modems at the bottom of the bag. The reason why I say the bottom of the bag, because the bottom of the bag has ventilation and the top of the bag doesn't, apart from rain. So modem's gone off again. It's chilly in your basement. It's 2 degrees C outside in Tokyo. So I don't know, is that chilly? I think it's very cold. Because like, I don't really like cold. Winter is cooling free, right? Not a long-term solution. Oh, the modem's gone off. Why does it keep doing that? Why is it telling me it's disconnected now? I swear, IRL chat is just not very reliable sometimes. Yeah, IRL chat is just not very reliable sometimes. Two of the modems are not working. I haven't done anything. I haven't moved. So I don't know why it would be high latency. You know, the modems are still there. Oh, they're both disconnected now. Why? See, I think for you guys, you're like, oh, Nikita, the modems is the problem. I know it's not the modems is the problem, because like, when I put the modems on my live view, they work fine. They 100% work fine. Was that a bomb in your bag? Yes, maybe. Every streamer, modems work apart from other devices. Okay, you want me to prove a point to you, Moo? I'll prove a point to you, right? I'm going to prove a point to you. You say the modems might be the problem, right? So I'm going to what I'm going to do, I'm going to switch to a phone stream, Moo. Where's my phone gone? Okay, switch to a phone stream. Hello. We're on a phone now. I don't know what the connection is like on here. Hopefully it's better. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna disconnect this because we think it's modems that's causing the problems, and I know it's modems. So go plug this in. This is my live view. Kind of hard doing this with one hand. It's the same modem position. It's on top of the thing, right? Grab the HDMI out of here. Hold on. It's going to be on for a little bit. Because, like, this is the way I've run my modems before, right? Both of them are powered off the live view. No additional power supply, nothing. So, on my live view, it's like... So, on my live view, this is the control panel for my live view. I go to here, log in. Now, this is a website that is completely separate from the modem, from the device itself. The device, when it's ready, will connect to the server on the internet, and then the status from here will show up on here, right? But this thing takes ages to load. Once I know the live view is loaded, I will put the live view here, right? That way it'd be like similar, okay? Okay, there it is. So now go and connect. Hello? Offline. Where's offline? Okay. Hello? Connecting. It's connecting. So that will show up on here as being, this is telling me that there's two modems connected and they're receiving data. So now I will switch over to IRL chat, IRL. And when I go live, this will be switched to the other one. Okay, so now we're on the live view. I mean, I've got 2,800 and something. For live view, that's a little bit low. It is the location of where I'm living at the moment, because I put this here. Like, you know, it's 1,800 something. I don't know what it looks like on your screen there. Does it work? You know, so all this has is 2 modems, right? And there's literally nothing attached to it, just the internal battery, 2 modems, and it works. How much does the battery show ampere usage? The live view doesn't show battery usage, dude. Look, it just shows you the bit rate, and that's it. You know, honestly, the live view is a just tuned in. That's interesting. The live view solo takes over the cell phone stream. Nah, I've done some tomfoolery because I can switch. My system is set up so I can switch between the phone stream and the live view like in an instant. So here's the phone stream. So I go to my control panel here. I go to SRT, and now I'm on the phone stream. See, the camera is here, right? So if I want to switch back onto the from a camera now, if I want to switch back from the phone stream to live view, I'll do this. And then now you're looking at the phone. Yeah? Mind blown, isn't it? It works though, doesn't it? I mean, the mic on the camera, on the phone is, I think once you get used to listening to the mic on the thing, on the phone, you think that the phone sounds better versus the camera. It's like true and false. You see, personally, personally, I normally stream on the live view. The live view is just easier and less finicky to work with, right? Because it just works most of the time. Yeah, so a lot of the big streamers, we all use something called a cloud server. The cloud server is like a middleware between the streaming hardware and Twitch. The reason why we use the cloud service is like when we're out traveling, you don't really have access to your home PC, right? So if your home PC was updating and then it restarted, and say it crashed in the middle, and you're like 3,000 miles away, it's kind of hard to just restart the PC. Like, you can't just go home and restart it. So a cloud service is like a managed service that you pay for. Somebody else manages it. So they run everything that you would run on your home server, but do it on the cloud. And when it goes down, there's like, depending on the service, there's either a semi 24-hour support or real 24-hour support. You know, but you pay for the support, right? So a lot of big streamers, they use something called IRL Toolkit. IRL Toolkit is the cloud service we use. There's a reason why some of us choose IRL Toolkit versus other cloud services. IRL Toolkit offers us a full full OBS front end. So we can go in there, we can tweak the layers, we can add in like other browser sources, we can like multi-stream. Like at the moment I have multiple ingests on my server, so that means that I can switch between a phone live view to Bella box like all at the same time. Just switch between them, one camera versus the other, and you can go into OBS and set up video ingests where you could have picture in a picture if you want to. You know, there's lots of things you can do with a cloud service, and also when the service fails, you don't have to worry about it. You just message somebody on Discord and say, hey, my server doesn't work, and then if they're awake, you'll get it repaired within like half an hour to an hour, 2 hours tops. So it's like, I mean, I'm not a big time streamer, right? But I see, the thing is, I'm working towards becoming a bigger streamer. The idea of it is that I pay for it now, and later down the road, you guys, my viewers, will contribute towards my stream, i.e. give donations, give subs and that, and in return I give you content, you know, on a regular basis, yeah. But all that takes time, yeah. And it's like, most of the time I stream on live view because, as you know, it's just easier. But because I'm in Japan, the thing about being in Japan is that the SIM cards are capped at 100 GB per SIM card, and RTMP uses shitloads of data for what it does. And the Bella box allows me to use or get more stream content in with less bandwidth usage, if you know what I mean. That's pretty cool cloud service. Yeah, but it's expensive though. The cloud service is like, I think it's like $120 a month. At the moment, I don't make any money from you guys, apart from the advertisements that you watch. But even the advertisements you watch isn't enough to cover my outgoings. So, although, as much as I want to be an IRL streamer, I have to be in a situation where this hobby is fundable. If you know, at the end of the day, if I'm in a situation where the cloud service is like, if I'm in a situation where this hobby isn't financially rewarding, then I have to give it up and go find a day job, right? Usually I get people will do gift subs and stuff like that, you know. But it's a bit, and occasionally, you know, some people get donations and TTS things and stuff like that, right? But today I was just been testing a new system that I kind of like started using, and people would say that, oh, it's your modems that's causing it. It's your modems that was making that. It's the cause of these modems that are not working, blah blah blah. But so I switched to the. What do you like to do as a day job besides streaming full time? I'm a video editor. That's my professional job. I just edit video for other people, and I can't do that in Japan because A, I don't have a very good internet connection. B, my laptop is slow ass, and C, the people that I do video editing for, they normally send me like all their little storage cards and stuff like that, and getting them from Europe to Japan is super expensive, right? Especially if they're trying to like get it to me in 24 hours and then do the job in like an hour, like a week, then send it back again. So it's not something I can do remotely easily unless I got a. If I had like my own apartment in Japan where I have a super high speed connection, then people can send me the videos that they take from remote. I edit them over here, then upload it back to them, right? But I don't have that kind of ability at the moment because my apartment doesn't have a physical connection. So my laptop here is on Wi-Fi only, which is a bit of a problem for me. So I can't do my day job. So Why not find a company in Japan or clients in Japan? It's a lot harder than you think it is, right? Firstly, nobody knows me in Japan as a video editor. Nobody knows me. And also, when you edit videos, normally, like if it's like for movie stuff, there's usually a script. And the idea is that you have to understand what the movie is saying and reading the script in order to put the movies in the right order. It's not like YouTube videos where you just like take people's voices and pre-recorded stuff and just do highlight clips and make funny things and stuff like that. It's not like that. I do movie-based stuff, and when you got people acting, okay, they're usually shot on multiple different cameras, right? They might use a GoPro for close-ups, and they might use like a handy cam for pan shots, and they might use a DSLR for like the wider shot and more detailed shots. So you have to color grade them and make all the colors match together. And also, you have to understand what the movie is saying, because like they're not going to send you a bunch of SD cards with numbers on them telling you that this one goes here, this one goes there. It doesn't work that way. They just shoot the scenes as it goes. Then you look at the script and you read the script and go, okay, I got it. And then you start watching all the clips, all the movies and bits and pieces, and like you get an idea of what goes where from watching all the bits and pieces they send you. And then because you can understand what's going on in the scenes, you can start getting a pencil out and start writing on the script. This is part 2, this is part 3, this is scene 1, this is scene 2, and then you can shuffle them all around on the computer. So, finding a company in Japan, there's not that many companies in Japan that does English content, to be honest with you. In Japan it's mostly Japanese content. Even Netflix in Japan is doing Japanese content. So it's not as easy as what you say it is. Yeah, you have to be able to read and understand Japanese in order to edit. It's not just like, let's just edit a video. Because like I do. See, the thing is, like, a lot of movies are shot with multiple cameras or multiple sources, yeah, but they're not shot in one take. They're shot in multiple takes, and like there might be a chapter here, a chapter there, a scene here, a scene there, and then somebody has to put them all together to make it all make sense. Otherwise, it'd be like Pulp Fiction, if you know what I mean. So, my live view works fine. Maybe I should go back to the live view. What do you think, chat? Oh, I never said it was easy. I live in Japan for 13 years, so I know how it can be. An idea in regards to editing: could you have a physical machine in Europe to ingest the client's data, then remote in from Japan and access the machine through virtual interface? I can have a very, very fast connection in Japan. The internet speed over here can be up to 20 gigabits per second, but the UK can only have, the UK connection is like maximum 1 gigabit. And also, the remote clients don't necessarily have the software, because like, you have to remember, right, film directors and film producers, they know how to use cameras, they know how to do lighting and like effects and stuff like that, right? But they don't know how to, I mean, like, they have an idea what the story is, they know how to write the script and everything, but they need someone to put it together, right? Otherwise, if they could do it themselves, they would do it themselves. I mean, if you're editing like a 10-minute YouTube video or something, then it's going to be a lot easier, because like when you edit, like, say, a highlight video for a Twitch streamer or something, you don't need to write a story based on the video. You just like look at other people's content, you grab what you think is interesting and you assemble it. I mean, like, you know, in various orders to make everything, and then you could do a voiceover to say that what's going on in this scene and what's going on in that scene, or put visual graphics on it, like as to exaggerate something, you know, etc., etc. So the editing for YouTube content versus DVD content or Blu-ray content is different. It's a different process. I mean, it's still video editing, it's just that the process is different. The idea regarding editing, and I think in the future when both countries have the same or similar internet speeds, remote editing could be a possibility. But at the moment the UK is like slow as fuck, man. It's like, even in America, I mean, like, look at Linus Tech Tips, they're like bragging on about how fast their internet speed is. Like, oh, we are making a YouTube video today because we have a 10 gigabit LAN. Japan's on 20 gigabit LAN. And I don't mean like 20 gigabit internal, I'm talking about from your ISP to your home is 20 gigabit. You know, so, and I see like Linus Media Group is like, oh, we have a 10 gigabit connection now, we can like send data from our office to my home office, blah blah blah, in a flash. Yeah, they're getting it now in 2022, right, or 2023. Japan's had it in the last 5 years or so. Japan's had like fibre optics for... I was in Japan in 2005, and they had fibre already in Japan. Japan doesn't use like the phone systems over here is voice over IP, and recently they switched over to IP6. So there are a lot of differences in technologies between what's capable in Japan and what's capable in other countries, you know. And I think because Japan is such a small country compared to America, it's easier for them to accelerate the infrastructure, especially when one company owns everything, you know. But in like somewhere in America where every state has different rules and different companies have a monopoly in certain areas, it's kind of hard to upgrade the infrastructure. And also the country is so vast, it's going to cost billions more, you know. Anyway, back to this. I want to get this Bella box working. The Bella box works on one SIM fine. Yeah, the public transport is dope compared to... In Japan, if you see a timetable, the train says 12:45 and you arrive at the platform at 12:45, the time listed on the timetable isn't the time you arrive, that's the departure time of the train. And the trains in Japan are never late. So there is like a high degree that trains in Japan will just leave without you. But fortunately, trains in Japan are very frequent. They're like every 7-8 minutes, all the way till around about midnight. Then they stop for 5 hours, and then continue again. Even the Shinkansen, they're so timely. It's like when it comes to like if you take a Shinkansen from Tokyo, it gives you the time the train will arrive. And then it'll like stay here for like maybe 5 minutes for people to board and people to alight, and then the train will leave. The Shinkansen is different though, because like when you buy a ticket, it's for a particular train, and if you miss that train, then I'm not sure can use that ticket on the next train though. Whereas the metro trains, the ones that run between the towns and the cities, those are every 5 minutes, and you can, if you miss one, you can just get the next one. Good evening, Greg. How are you doing? Thanks for the follow. So we're on these modems still, and as you can see, Moo, 2 modems. There's nothing connected to this machine at all, apart from the HDMI cable, and it's working, right? So it's not the modems. We established that already, and this thing has power for about 2 hours, and that's why I have batteries, because it takes the power from there. No bother at all, fellow Brit. Hey, yeah, I'm from Manchester. I'm just in Japan at the moment. Kind of on holiday. I was supposed to go back to England in February, but I decided to stay here longer, and originally I had an open ticket that allowed me to change the dates and stuff, but OPA, is it called OPA or OPIDA or something? They decided to scam me on a ticket, and they said to me, we can't change the date on the ticket. So I have an open ticket, it's valid for 1 year, and they told me to set the return date 1 year, like, they told me that I can bring the date forward, but I can't bring it further back. So whatever date I choose on my open ticket, I have to set it further than when I can come back, basically, yeah. So I set the return date on my ticket for August this year, but I know I can't stay here till August this year because I don't have the funds to stay here for August this year, and I got so many other things to do. And so the problem I've got is that if I choose to stay in Japan until later, I have to decide, I'm going to stay in Japan and buy a new ticket, or do I leave in February? So I've been like, for the last couple of weeks, I've been looking for a cheap ticket at a later time than I'm planning to go back, because I've extended my stay. I got permission to extend my stay, and I kind of got funds to. Well, when I say I kind of got funds, basically the plan is to come back to Japan and study as a student here, yeah. But I have to fund everything, and the purpose of me coming to Japan and stream is to spend 5 to 6 months in Japan streaming and providing you content every single day. But I found out that I can't do every single day because of data restrictions. So the plan was to switch on my live view to go to a Bella box, and because Bella boxes are using SRT connection as a protocol for video transport, it uses less bandwidth, therefore I can get more streams out with the same SIM cards without going over the data thing. But we're having problems today. That's why the title is Tokyo Winter Test Stream, because it is winter here, and this is the test stream. So, what we're going to do is stick that back on. Hopefully it will reconnect. And then I'm going to switch it back to the phone stream. Live view. No. Oh. Switch it back to the phone stream. And we're going to go back to the Bella box because can you try without hubs? Where did I plug the modems though, Moo? If I don't have a hub, right? See how close these cables are, yeah? How do I plug the modems in there, Moo? Because that's how wide the modems are, right? And these cables are like left and right. So yeah, I don't have the right cables. It's like, this is like left and right, yeah? They both go the same way, but the plugs are the same shape, you know? So I can plug that one into that side, but that side will have to go onto a thing. Okay, so we're going to switch to a phone stream now anyway, because that way you can see what's going on. So we're going to go to go to SRT ingest. You know, a short extender would be great if I had one, but I don't, because the only one I got is for the Camlink, and the Camlink is using it because they all these things have shoulder bits on that are basically, all these devices are wider than the spaces from here, right? So we're going to shut this down. Okay. Again, put you down a sec. So this modem is plugged into that cable there, right? Like that, yeah. And then the reason why I went with these hubs, yeah, is because another streamer uses them and they're not having problems with them. So I figured that, well, if their stream is working fine with these hubs, then I can get them too, right? And have no problems. But turns out I'm having problems. So this one, okay, this is just a dongle thing. There's no power on it. So do I plug the other modem into here, Moo, or no? Because like these hubs have power bypass. So put that into there. 1 to hub, 1 direct. Okay. So we'll plug the power back in, and then it will boot. I have very, very limited equipment in Japan. I literally have what's on the floor and what's here. That's it. I don't have any other specialized stuff or whatever, because my live view doesn't require any other cables, right? Everything I need is right here, you know? So my bag just covers power for my live view. So both of these are on now. So reload this. So start. Starting. I don't know, is the video ingest? Is the camera not on? Oh, the camera is on, but nothing. What do you mean is the endpoint correct? What do you mean by the endpoint? Restart. My brain is working weirdly. Mine too. My brain is like, I didn't want tech issues today. I just wanted to go out, like, 5 hours ago. So I restarted the Bella box, and I think it's in reinitializing. So now it's got this. So all three modems I've seen, and they're all plugged into different ports. So I'm going to restart this. Oh, hold on. Might help if I plug the cam link in, right? So cam link is on. So now if I switch you back to live, so are you looking at my feet now, chat? Are we live now? Hello, leg. Okay. So the modems are still doing weird shit. This modem here, which is working, that one is working, and that one's not quite working. That one is the one on the USB without the hub. The middle one is not the hub, it's the direct one. That's the hub one, because it's 01. That's how I know. So one of these USB modems, I think that one is working a lot harder than that one is. $4,000. Is the hub powered? Yeah, it's here. This is the power for the hub. And it goes direct to that plug there. Monka, So, as you can tell, Moo, we know it's not the modems because, like, the modems work fine on live view, right? So, it's jumping a lot. Yeah, it's jumping a lot. So the one that's on the hub here is actually getting better data than the one up there with was connected directly. And now the Ethernet one is it's not a hub issue. The Ethernet one is crap, man, for some reason. I don't know why. Power over USB? What do you mean, power over USB? See, the problem we got now isn't the USB modems, right? Now it's this one. This one is the Ethernet, which is that plug there. And usually the Ethernet one is stronger, but it's gone backwards now. It's not as strong all of a sudden. It's kind of weird. Does the Ethernet one need restart? The problem is this control panel, yeah, it connects to the Ethernet one, right? If I pull out the Ethernet one, this control panel will disappear because that's the access point for the Bella box. And I wonder if I turn this off to so it's not sending out. Does the top one go up? No. It's weird, isn't it? I said it's weird. It's normal. So this one is like plugs directly into there, right? So is it telling me that it has enough power to do both? I mean, like, if I unplugged, you had a blinking red at one point. Yeah, that was on one of them. But they're both fine now. I don't know why. I'm just baffled as you are. And look at the data now. All three datas are like 3,500 and stuff like. I don't get it, Moo. We haven't moved the bag. The bag hasn't moved, right? I mean, the only thing we've done is try third. What do you mean try third? The third one is already connected. Look. What do you mean try third? There's already 3 modems there, Moo. Can you not read your own bloody control panel? Is the light too bright on it or something? Look, all 3 are connected, right? And they're quite balanced, yeah. They look quite balanced, you know. No, it's small text. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like this thing has taken like. What time did we start this, Boo? Was it like 9 o'clock or something? Or was it like just before 9? I can't remember. It's taken like all this time just to get the modems working, and now they're working. Oral Beef Toothbrush Gang. Yeah. Yeah, it started about 9 o'clock, isn't it? Because it's 23:36 now, so 2 hours ago, it was just about 9, wasn't it? I don't know, man. I don't know, right? Because, like, I'm going to disconnect this and plug the thing on. Okay, this is the one that was like plugged into here, and then see, no power at the moment. It's just powered directly off the thing. Right? Let's see, does it do anything? Or will it just not connect at all? Data's doing something weird. See, now it won't connect. So what happens when I plug a power line into it? Will it boost its ability to connect? Still not connecting. See, now it's connected. And the other one's gone on the blink. What's going on? So both of them are connected now. Both of them are connected. And both of them are doing something. Maybe this is a bad location? Maybe? Put that over there. How about if I do a stop start? Okay, Moo. Why is the modem suddenly like... But the other one still sucks? I don't know. I can't explain it, Moo. I don't get it, Moo. It's just weird, right? It's weird. It's like before I had like issues where the modems were not getting green, we're just flashing red. I honestly think the location of the modems don't have much to do with it, Moo, because like if I put this up here, that's pretty much like where the live view was. Stay, cocksucker. Hey, don't worry, Greg. It's like it's a learning thing, right? Because I'm not familiar with this hardware. Yeah. I don't know anything about the Bella box other than what it's made of. I just don't know. I'm completely lost. See what I had going before was like this, right? Before it was like that was plugged into there, and this was plugged into here, like that, and this one's disconnected at all, completely. So USB-C, hello, plug you in the other way. Okay, So now they're like this. I tell you something about Rational. A long time ago, when I came to start using a Bella box or experimenting with Bella box, I went into Rational's Discord and asked him some questions about certain aspects of this software, right? And he was being a prick to me, and I've never spoken to him since. So now we're getting back to where it was before. So you know what, I'm going to restart this. Let's reboot both modems. So because Rational's been a tick to me in his Discord, I refuse to ask him anything. I mean, you know when somebody comes into your Discord for some tech support, right? And you know, you can either be a nice person and says like, oh, I can't help you, right? So he was being a complete dick to me, so I just left his Discord. I've never been back since, and I found out Moo has a fork of software. So instead of using Rational's own software, I'm using Moo's fork, and I know Moo's fork is stable because another partner streamer uses it. So the only variations that possibly exist between that person's Bella box and mine is the interconnections and maybe the modems we choose. Look, now both of them are connected, right? Both of them. One USB router, both of them connected. Okay, so I'm going to start this, and hopefully that will go up. So look, all three of them are up now. I don't get it. Why has it suddenly started working? Why has it suddenly decided that I'm going to work now? So, bye hub. Don't need that one. So, see, originally I was going to put this like this, right? And maybe get some cable ties or something and strap it to the top of my bag, because like the top of the bag here will have the best reception, I think. You know, I mean, it has gone down a little bit, but you know, it's not zero. So I'm going to zip the bag up now. Okay, don't need this cable. Wow, how cold is it outside? 3 degrees C, feels like -1. Should I go out? I don't want to go too far. I'm just going to stay in my local neighbourhood. It's just more of a go out for a wander, get a little bit of exercise in, and give this thing a little walk, a run outside. Okay, zip it up. Oh, we're going out. We're going out. Are we going out? I want to find out. Is this? See, I had a problem with the. I have another Bella box in the UK, right? And the one in the UK has weird issues when it comes to the USB ports. It will just disconnect. Okay, are we still good? Okay, go put you there. Put you next to the bag while I get dressed and stuff. Ah. Ah. Woo. We could go to the we could go to bag stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Honestly, I'm sorry. Oh, I got cramp in my foot. Eee. See, normally I don't have shoes in my room, right? Normally the shoes are in the hallway. It's just that I was getting ready to go out earlier. And then weird shit started happening. And then I had to like come back in and do other stuff. See, this is why people like me can't give up smoking, right? Because the moment I like say I'm gonna give up smoking, I get all this technical shit, and then I want to start smoking again. So I'm gonna put this into my chat doc, and we're going to. Is my speaker on? It is on. Okay, we're going to go out regardless of anything going wrong. We're going to go out. It's going to be cold outside, but we're going to go out. Got some scarf. No, I don't have a scarf, man. I don't have a scarf at all, man. What do you think I am? I'm British. You know? I'm not some like oh shit. Dude, where's my key card gone? I got no key card. My God, where's the key card gone? Is it here? I got them. I got them. This is what I want. Okay, go put my jacket on. Chat, I've gained weight. I can't put my jacket won't zip up, man. Been sitting here too long, playing with this stupid box, and suddenly I gained weight since sitting down for like 3 hours. At least the modems are working, which is really strange. Okay, let's pick the bag up and see, and hope we don't F. the strap thing is where? You're gonna have to forgive me, chat. I'm gonna smoke today, chat. You're gonna have to forgive me. I'm gonna smoke today because I feel a bit stressed right now. Maybe the Jetson gets confused to too many ports. I don't know. I have no idea either. But you know, it's on right now. It seems to work. Let's go outside for a stroll and see what happens. Just turn the air conditioner off. I'll just leave it on. Maybe something you should look into, Moo. It's gonna go dark. But you had less cough, I just realised. Can you see me? I don't know, can you see me or not? Okay. Step. Okay. Oh, it's cold out here. How's the bit rate so far? Is it okay? Yay! Okay. Right, we're going. I don't know where we're going. Okay. I think this is the first stream on this Bella box. Still haven't tied the middle thing up. Hold on. Right, come on back. So, strap. Oh, go back. I just scared somebody. You know, when you have super long hair like me, and then suddenly somebody walks past, and then suddenly see you like got long hair standing there in black, they suddenly they jump a mile. Did you see that guy jump? It was like public transport infrastructure must be pretty good. It is. Okay, so now we've got 4,000 bit rate, which is. I told you, man. I think my home has something to do with it. I can't see. Fucking glasses. It's absolutely freezing, and I must be crazy, right? I'm just gonna go wonder. The stream looks good. Where shall I go? I don't know where shall I go. I just go for a wonder. Anywhere is better than staying at home, isn't it? So we're on a Bella box tonight, testing it. I'm just adjusting myself because sitting there for ages, it's like, it's not good for me. Yes, my cough hasn't come. Damn it! My cough hasn't completely gone. I still have a cough. It's just not as frequent as it normally is. Where can I go, man? Also, I can't see how many people there is in chat. Maybe I'm just talking to myself. Fuck, it's cold. So. Okay. So testing what? We are testing the Bella box, because like this Jetson Nano is like maybe 2 days, 2 weeks, a week old, you know? Hello. We're using 3 sims on this. We need a minimum of 1 to use the Jetson Nano. We're using 3, but we're not using them at full power like we normally use. We're using like 50% power or 50% data. So we've got 16 people in here at the moment, and it's fucking cold out here. I'm not gonna lie, it's cold. And structures around here keep popping up. Now, I haven't been down these side streets before, so I'm going to take one of these side streets and see where it goes, because I'll probably get lost. She sounds wasted. Shall I get some gloves, chat? What do you think, chat? What do you think? I don't know where to go. Shall I go to Convenience and get some cheap gloves? Because my hands are frozen. It's 3 degrees C, it's cold, man. Honestly, it's cold. Oh, you start to use the WT. So W is a weather command and T is Tokyo. Jesus, it's cold. Can you change the? You could change the title to, yeah, Tokyo. No, it's still a test stream, but we're outside. Maybe change the title to Outside Tokyo Test Stream or something, because it's still cold. It's still, shit still can happen, right? It still can happen. Anything can happen. 7 degrees. London is warmer. What the hell? I think I might get some woolen gloves just to shield my hand from the chill factor out here is amazingly cold. I'm not gonna lie, it's fucking freezing. You need a better scarf. No, it's my hands that cold, man. I'm just going to go to 7-Eleven, pick up some cheap gloves for like, I don't know, 1,000 yen, if you can call that cheap. Tokyo has a bit of a cold snap at the moment. It's been cold for about the whole of last week, and this week is the coldest week so far. You know, I mean, coming from being a British person, you think I'm used to the cold, right? But I hate the cold. Honestly, I do. I hate the cold. It's fucking cold. And my room is around about 23 degrees. So I just went from a 23 degrees environment to like 3 degrees environment in seconds. What a swap. No, I'm happy in London. I'm happy in Japan. You can stay in London and with your astronomically high power bills. I worked out, Greg, coming to Japan for a few months is cheaper in terms of living costs and everything than staying in the UK and paying the going rate for fuel. Power price is insane. See, this is why I'm thinking like I do IRL streams, because like if I do IRL streams, all I have to worry about is charging my batteries at night. Yeah, literally charging my batteries at night, and then I can go travelling anywhere around the world. And if I get the Bella box working, well, I can go somewhere else. You know, I can go to many other countries and stuff. I'm gonna get some gloves. My hands are absolutely cold. I tell you something funny though. Touch gloves. Touch gloves? What does that mean? They work on a phone? What size are those? 1,000. See, these ones feel better, right? These are like $13 and these are $10. Do you reckon, does that work? Oh, they work. Alright, I'll buy a packet of these, you know, and maybe it's probably 10C in my room. 2 layers. To be honest, I'm 2 layers off blanket right now. Moo, you're a cow. You have a leather. How can you be cold? I'm gonna get these gloves. They have touchscreen ability apparently, so I should be able to still use my phone. And let's see how warm they are. I don't really want to buy gloves, to be honest with you. But, oh, come on. Arigatou gozaimasu. Possible. Huh? No, no. Hey, arigatou gozaimasu. Okay, go put the gloves on. Yeah. Put you there, set chat. So what's that? Oh, arigatou gozaimasu. So, they have scissors here. Oh. I will put this in the bin. Here. Okay. We'll get outside for a stroll with some one size fit all gloves. Mecha samoi ne. So I'm not in Hokkaido by any stretch of the word. They're not the best fit gloves, to be honest with you. Like, where the fingers are. I've got short fingers. My jacket has like a second layer. Oh. Okay. Hey, I got fingers like, does this still work? Hey, it still works. Oh, it still works. Cool. Alright. Maybe I can feel less cold now. Actually limited to 4K. Yeah. I got like really cheap gloves. $5. And they work on the monitor, they work on the screen. Which is fantastic. My hand's not going to be so cold. Don't know where I'm going. I'm just going to stroll. It's more of a case of testing the machine, right? Testing, does it work? Actually, where's this road go? You know what? I tell you something, chat. My jacket is riding up the back. I got a cold draft. So we can go that way. It goes to Oyama. That way goes to where I get the normal train. I just go for a stroll. Guys, you know, if you got primes, give me your primes, man. Give me your primes, give me your donos, give me your whatever. Subscribe to me. Honestly, I'm trying to grow my channel. I'm actually thinking of I was thinking of ditching Twitch and moving to Kick. Thinking about it. And I know Kick isn't such a... How far are you from Shibuya? I'm not... I'll tell you where I am. Go on your map, look for Ikebukuro. And that's where I am. I'm in Ikebukuro. Or just sort of like northwest of Ikebukuro. This area is actually called Itabashi, which is not, it's not Ikebukuro at all, but it's walking distance, Ikebukuro. I was thinking of teach. You see, the reason being, yeah, on Twitch, yeah, Twitch has become a ad-centric platform, and I don't like ads, and I can't turn them off. And there's like certain things you can't do on Twitch, you know. Whereas Kick doesn't have any opinionated terms and conditions, yeah. Kick allows you to do pretty much fucking anything you want. I mean, look at Sus, he went mountain climbing minus, I think, if you went mountain climbing at minus 18 degrees C on Twitch, it would be considered danger to life, you know, and you'd probably get suspended for doing it. So the fact that he can go on to Kick and do it is kind of good. And also, the idea of moving to Kick is also make it more of a direct contribution stream rather than an advertised support stream. Because, like, I don't like Twitch. I mean, Twitch has a nice interface, a nice community and stuff, but Twitch the company, don't like it. Twitch the Amazon, don't like it. I prefer YouTube. I mean, I could either go to YouTube and stream to YouTube, but YouTube's app isn't very good. Whereas Kick, they've actually done something right, you know. On your phone, when you go to their website and you open up the chat thing, it actually looks like I see a lot of live streamers having channel where they stream not so partner status. They stream not having partner status. It's because of ads. Okay. I always thought that if I got partnership on Twitch, then I could work towards that 70-30 split that they used to have, you know. But Twitch got rid of the 70-30 split last year. They said that they're going to phase it out. And then they started like putting like ad incentives for, look at all these partners out there. They're like, stream 200 hours and get this incentive and we give you a $4,000 bonus, blah blah blah. You see, I always thought streaming is something I should do because I want to do, not because I want to chase incentives, you know. Ikebukuro looks nice. Yeah, it's a bit far. It's about, from here, it's about 40 minutes walk there and 40 minutes walk back. You know? Kashmir has 2 channels. He seems to... right, his second channel, Kashmir's second channel is also partnered, but his second channel is an ad channel. So you can sit there and watch it, yeah? Leave a tab open for him, basically. So because you have like so many people watching his streams, or inactive people watching his streams, Twitch doesn't have that ability in the algorithm to see who is and who isn't active. So Cash is using that second channel to farm ad money. If you know, farm ad money, because like people can just go there and sit and chill, watch the funny clips and stuff over and over again, and he'll get ad money in return. Right? It's just another way, just another avenue of income, I suppose. And it's free income, isn't it? Because like you'll just sit there watching ads all day. You can leave I think Twitch is like, you can join up to like 3 or 4 channels, leave the tabs open, and you will get your channel points, and they will get their ad revenue. Twitch hasn't caught up with it yet. So it's like a fake live stream. It's live. See, if you're in a home server, surfing your own clips from your server, right? Say you downloaded all your clips onto your server. Use a server. Use a clip script, so it plays the clips back to back, yeah, and loop it. That's what he's done, essentially. Yeah? So, when you go to his channel, you just see clips, non-stop clips, of him doing whatever, you know. As far as Twitch is concerned, he's a partner streamer on that channel. You know, if he meets his incentives of running his ads and stuff, he'll still get paid. Yeah? Twitch doesn't have that. It doesn't have that thing where it says click here to prove that you're active viewer. Yeah, it doesn't have that. So, in that sense, it's like you could sit there and farm it. I could do the same on this channel. I could move to Twitch. I could move to Kick, stream full time on Kick, and then all the clips and stuff I load it on this channel. All the clips, you know, any clips people make on YouTube, whatever, download and load on this channel. And then you guys can sit here with a tab open and watch clips non-stop, you know. I've never been up this street before. I don't know where it goes. I'll find out. Actually, there's a Family Mart nearby, isn't there? I don't know where the Family Mart is. I haven't been up the street before. I know this will eventually run into the other street where the Family Mart is, but I don't really know that street either. I'm so happy I got this this Gore-Tex jacket I got. It's a 4-season jacket. So it has the autumn spring layer plus a removable fleece layer as an insulation, you know. So in terms of my body, I'm really warm. My hands are not even cold at this point. My hands are, they're comfortable, you know. I don't feel the chill factor on it. The only way I'm getting chill factor at the moment is on my lip and on my face. And I think I'm eating all my hair at the moment, chat. Out of the blue, in the middle of nowhere. A car park. a coin-powered thing. I just want to go explore. Exploring in the daytime, you have to run into loads of people, right? Exploring at night time, well, it's just exploring at night time. I think the Bella box seems to be quite good at the moment, Moon. What do you reckon? Twitch sucks. I'm not a big fan of Twitch, to be honest. Where's this road go? Cul-de-sac. I don't know where I'm going. It's not as cold that my nose is running, you know what I mean? It's just cold in the sense that you sooner be inside rather than outside. But I haven't been outside for like a few days, and I figured that if I spend a couple of hours walking around outside in the cold, because I'm walking around in the cold, I will burn more calories because my body will be working harder to stay warm, and also I'll get a bit of mileage. I don't know where we are, but it's Itabashi still. Itabashi. It's fucking windy out here, chap. Not super cold, but cold enough. Yeah, it is windy. It is windy. This neighbour, this is what my neighbour's done. They have a camera at the door. I think it's battery powered, but it's literally just cable tied to the water pipe thing. Japan, man. If you did it in any other country, that thing would be stolen by now. It'd be on eBay sold as parts. Where the hell am I? Don't know where I am, man. I see a white gate, so that goes somewhere. What's this round thing? Okay, so that's a dead end. It's an industrial thing. Don't want to go that way. I just want to... I thought there'd be like another street that I could run into. Did you figure out your old what school you wanted to go? Next Monday, or this coming Monday, I will have a session at the school that I went to the other week. They offer me a free class, just to sit in, get a feel of how they teach in the school. I could stay for the full 5 hours, which is one session, or I can just spend an hour or two there and leave. Up to me. So, is that Kai? See, Kai is the best school in Tokyo. That's one of the reasons why that's my first choice. But it's also the most expensive school in Tokyo. I don't know where this road goes. I just going to explore, so don't know where I am. So Kai is like, there's a couple of streamers who went there or going there, and their Japanese is quite good. So, and one of the streamers says that they like the school. It's just that COVID hit, so they decided that don't need to continue because they'd learnt enough for them to take advantage of the situation here. That's it. All the little cul-de-sacs everywhere. I feel that I think I walked into a rat's nest and I don't know where the fuck I am. I just don't know where I am. I really don't know where I am, chat. I mean, there are people walking around here. Somebody just walked past the street up there. But, you know, I don't mind walking around at night time. And, because, like, in my head, I'm looking at, like, what areas could be used for what kind of scenes and movies and stuff, you know. It's just nice seeing the area at night. There looks like a little shop up here. What's this? Another Kivini. Oh, have I walked past the 7-Eleven at the Family Mart, or is it here? I have no idea. This street reminds me of you know that street last time I went to, there's a Family Mart there, and the guy says to us, like, can't smoke here. This street reminds me of that street, because the layout on the roads and everything, they look the same. So maybe there is a Family Mart on this street. Maybe it's, I don't know, is it that way or that way? I just don't know. There's no snow on the ground. It's not snowing. It hasn't snowed in this part of Tokyo. It's just been very cold. Do I want to be outside this cold, like, for so long? Oh, should I go that way? I'm gonna go back this way. I'm gonna walk along this road and see where it comes out as. I have an inkling I know where this is. I just not sure. Yeah, your body needs to heat up and burn calories because you're cold. It's true. It's how your body works. And you tend to feel cold in your... You don't really feel cold in your legs that much. Well, I don't anyway. I keep eating my hair. Hello.
Hi.
Where are you from? Where are you from?
Sorry?
Where are you from?
France.
France. Oh, bonjour.
Bonjour.
I'm just exploring the area.
Live streaming?
Yeah, on Twitch. Testing my Bella box.
That's nice.
Yeah. I was supposed to go somewhere else. Ça va? He says, my friend says, ça va?
Yeah, it means how are you?
Does
Where
it?
are you from?
England.
England. Where
Yeah.
in England?
Manchester.
Oh, I've been there.
Have you been here? How long have you been in Japan?
6 months.
Huh?
6 months.
Are you staying here?
Yeah, I live there.
You live here now? Where you work?
Yeah, I bought an apartment.
You bought an apartment?
Yeah.
What? Bought or rent?
Bought, like, with my money.
Wow.
They gave them the money, they gave me the apartment.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's this place here?
Right here.
What's this place?
I have no idea. I think it's like for emergency water or something. They give you.
Is it? I found the back of it earlier. Rich guy. So how much an apartment costs over here?
For mine, I paid about 20 million yen.
How much is that?
So that would be 140k.
140k? That's not bad. It's affordable.
Huh?
That's affordable.
Yeah.
Just hear that, chat. Need more donations.
Yeah, I paid him.
140,000 if you give me donation, I can buy an apartment from him. No, similar to yours. Is Itabashi a nice place to live?
Not really.
No?
I like it.
You like it?
Yeah. It's more calm than the rest of the city and it's a lot cheaper as well.
And it's quite close to the city, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very practical for me because it's between both of my campuses.
Oh, you're a student here?
Yeah, I do a master's degree.
Ah.
But I do programming on the side, that's how I got my money. Anyways, I'm earning here. So
Alright, have fun.
say bye to you. Bye bye.
Bye. So I know where I walked to. This is where the Family Mart is. Look, this is the Family Mart where the guy told me, you can't smoke outside, damn it. I know where I am. I don't want to be out here though, it's too cold. Honestly, it's too cold. Rip Cowland. 140,000. Dude, if I had 100... Like, the reason why I was looking... See, when you're a moderator on somebody's stream elements, you can see how much money they earn. And I'm thinking to myself, you know what? I just need to make decent content for you guys and do it regularly, you know, regularly. I'm talking about like clockwork regularly. And I figure that if I do that regularly and just have fun, walk around, just do my own shit, whatever I'm interested in. Maybe just take it around, shopping for laundry or whatever, anything. It doesn't matter, right? Just make it regular content. My channel will grow, hopefully. And maybe, I don't know, maybe or may not be, people might consider subscribing on their own terms. No, it's cheaper, given that Bella Box doesn't fuck up. Yeah, the Bella Box seems to be okay at the moment. I think it's just, I think the modems wasn't working because of the what's it called when your house blocks radio signals? The Faraday cage. I think my apartment is like a Faraday cage because the Wi-Fi doesn't get through the apartment quite well. The Wi-Fi router is right outside my room, right? Physically, right outside my room, on the floor. In my room, it's like 1 bar or maybe 2 bars. That's it. It doesn't. It's like, what is this? It's like when you tap on the walls, the pause feels like it's paper, like it's hollow. You tap on it, and the whole house echoes. And you think to yourself, okay, radio waves get through, but it doesn't. It gets stuck in the walls. So I don't know what my house is made out of. Do another test in the day in the crowded area. Yeah. I mean, today is just a dry run, right? Just to see will it work. Like, if I jiggle around like this, will it break? Will it, you know, will it work? Will it stop? You know? I mean, I don't have to, I still need to go to the shop and get I don't have an 18650 battery in it yet. Yeah, it's just the daughter board's in there. It has the potential of being charged overnight, so I get power. I was thinking of getting an 18650 3000 mAh. Just one battery, 3000 mAh. 3000 mAh will be plenty, man. Even if the main battery dies, it will still have enough power to power for like a few hours, I imagine. 3000 mAh? That's like 3000 mAh is like, well, maybe 1 hour, or maybe less than an hour, I'll say. Because like the Bella Box uses around about 4 amps. Well, 4 amps on all 4 cores, right? So at the moment it's drawing around about 2 amps. So maybe I get about an hour's power from a 3000 mAh battery. But it's just nice, isn't it? Having a backup battery. Not a silly question. Yes. And I found the case that works for the daughter board I've got. And there's still headroom inside the case for a modem board. Now, I could go out and get a modem board. They're not a global one though. If I get a more modem board inside my Bella box, I want a global one. But the downside of having an internal modem is that you have to open the damn thing up every time you want to change the SIM card. That's the downside. And the pro side is it will never disconnect. It never disconnect. It's just that it's a steel box, right? So the steel box acts like a Faraday cage for the modem. So I don't know, is that a good idea or not? I don't mind having a battery in there. It's just so if the power cable comes loose or anything, the connection won't reset, and the device can just switch between its onboard power and external power without too much hassle, you know. I'm using a small Nocturne fan. I bought a Nocturne fan, a 40 by 20 5-volt fan. Originally I originally ordered a different fan. Well, I thought there was a 5-volt fan, but it was a 12-volt fan. And decided to keep it because my bag uses one. What about in the present location, 3 degrees C? Well, you need air circulation in the bag. The Bella box doesn't really get warm, yeah? I mean, it doesn't get hot. It's not like an Intel CPU. It gets warm, but it's like when you put your hand on it, it's not going to burn your fingers off. It's not that kind of hot. It's warm. But because like the bag is like a sealed, it's like my bag isn't sealed. My bag has the bottom of my bag has 2 holes in it. Initially, one was supposed to be for air vent and the other one's for the cable. So I'm using one of them for the cable, right? That's where the cable goes, into one of the holes. And then on the side there's a hole for the Nocturne fan. Is like I use Evo stick to stick the fan to the side of the bag. Literally stick the fan to the bag, because like the fabric the bag's made out of is like a very thin nylon material, yeah. So if you drill holes into it and you put screws into it, it's not going to be a good seal. So using Evo stick, it's like Evo stick impact is like a very strong impact adhesive glue, yeah. New Jetson gets freaking hot without fan. No, it doesn't. It only gets freaking hot without a fan when you have all 4 cores running. Yeah, you're not running all 4 cores on the Bella box, you're running 2 cores. No, it doesn't. I tried it. It is warm. It's not like an Intel processor where it will throttle. You know, it's not that type of... So when you say it's really, really hot, Intel processors go to 100 degrees C, if not above, and then it starts throttling without a heatsink. And this doesn't get that hot. It gets around about, I reckon, about 50 degrees C, maybe a little bit more, you know. 60 is hot. No, 60 is not hot. I'll tell you what's hot, MacBooks. MacBooks run to about 90 degrees C on a laptop. And somehow Apple seems to think that's okay. You know, and loads of people buy Apple Macs. Oh, I did a full tour. I'm back at the 7-Eleven again. We're finding it be 40. My fan's on constant power, so it should be around about... See, my fan is a downward firing fan, yeah. So going back to the 7-Eleven, man, get something to eat. I'm starving. So mine's downward fan, so it's blowing cool air from the top of the case into the heatsink, and the heat should come out the side of the case. But there is a hole on the front of the case where a power switch is supposed to go. But I tell you something. It's either I lost a nut that holds the power switch in place, or it never came with one because I can't find it. I got the switch, I just don't have the nut that goes on the end of it that fits the thing in, which is good because, like, not having the nut there opens up a perfectly 20mm or 25mm hole. Just allows me to pour air from the bella box out of my bag. So leaving the switch out. So the way my bella box is set to auto start when you plug it in, yeah. Which is a better thing, isn't it? Auto start when you plug it in. Now I don't have the thing for it, so if I want to put the switch in, I would have to glue it in. And Japan has some awesome glue. I've seen Macs run insanely hot. Yeah, Macs run hot, so hot that it will melt the solderless solder, the lead-free solder, and cause the bumps to crack. That's how hot Macs run. And there's people in the past. People used to complain that Macs burn their laps and stuff like that. Yeah. So we're going back to the 7-Eleven. Grab some snacks and kind of go home. I'm fucking freezing. Hey, here's chat frozen. Oh, he spoke. These gloves, they're a huge attraction for hair. Look. What's all this? Direct 60mm. They're really trying to sell this, aren't they? I'm going to get a basket, chat. Get a basket. Buy some food and snacks and stuff. I know, I'm on a diet, but I'm hungry, man. When you're hungry, you gotta eat. Calming Hybridrol, what the hell is that? Clear spot patch. I'm lucky, I never had acne in my life. Oolong tea. Get one of these. 150. Good times. I don't know if having an Xbox and having it die on you a good time or not. Suddenly you realise that your investment in software is rendered useless, and then Microsoft goes and turns off the service so you can't use the games and stuff in a late edition Xbox. That's like a rug pull, isn't it, man? My legs are itchy now because I've been out in the cold. My legs are itchy. Did they have any tights in here? Did they have any, like, warm tights? Ladies' socks. What are these socks like? Are these going to be little socks? Are they the little socks? I want tights. I want full tights. I was so lucky. I never got a red ring right. I never got a Xbox ever. I've always been a PlayStation person, and all my PlayStations are still working. My PlayStation 1 still works. My PlayStation 2 still works. My PlayStation 3 First Edition still works fine. I got a PlayStation 4 which I used and abused, and now I've got a PlayStation 5, and I was abusing it before I came to Japan. Why have you got air conditioning on where I'm in the shop? It's warm air though. Japan Japan has so many nice drinks that I can't drink them. Beer makes me itch. Beer. Jim Beam highball. New. New? Is that a thing in Japan? A Jim Beam highball? Asahi. Super dry. I don't normally drink beer, but I'm gonna have a beer tonight. I fancy something refreshing. Prime. Style free. I think I get a Sapporo. I can't drink a full one. Get a little one. Just one. Cause like, try to be healthy, chat. You know. I was a PS1, PS2, then got an Xbox later, then 360, then 3, because racing games. Yeah, my PS2 has a Mad Dog mod in it, so I could play ROMs in it. And it's got I got a fat PS2, and I fitted a hard drive into it. And then I was downloading a whole load of games from a website before the website went offline, so I was kind of a bit bummed about that, because it was working fine one day, then the next day went to the website to download stuff, and it's like the website's, sorry, this website's been taken down, and it's like blah blah blah. I went, bollocks. Oh, eggs. I like these eggs. I'll get another packet. I'll get some ramen, shall I say? I'll get some ramen. I would love a PS5, but I got a baby on the way. Get the PS5 for the baby's birthday, then you can play on it. Brains. Cheese, hamburger, cheese. Hamburger, cheese. What's a demi-glaze sauce? Is that like sugar? I like your thinking, KW. What are those? Are they prawns? Are these is that a prawn? Shrimp with chili sauce. I think chili sauce in Japan isn't probably very hot, right? But I don't know. I don't think there's many in there. I do like ebi, but I don't think there's that many in there, because it's like, I can't feel it. I think maybe there's like 5 ebis in there for like, I don't know, $5 something? Oh, $4.68. That was close. Miso soup with pork. I got rice at home. I'll get some ramen. No, I finished. Still shopping. Still shopping. Okay. I'll get one of them. BRB multitasking card. Okay. Hair is annoying, chat. They have so many different types of ramen in here, chat. It's like, what do I buy? It's like ramen for days. You can have one every single day of the month, a different one, and you probably won't get bored. What's this one? I'll get one of them. That looks nice. I noticed that my viewer count has just dropped a bit. I'll get one of them. Do they have egg, chicken rice thing? Oh, chicken with rice. Oh, I'll get a couple of them. Okay, I'm done. Ketchup heat. Oh, ketchup hot.
It doesn't make sense.
And can I have two potato and beef? Two. And one spicy chicken.
Hey.
Just one. That's it. Oh, no, hold on a sec. Can I have 2 packets of, what's it called? A10? A10. 2. Okay.
$1,880円です。
Oh, hello. We're in 7-Eleven at the moment, just buying some food. Oh, I don't know. Food? Snacks? I don't know what you call it. Bear with me one sec, chaps. Put the lids back on. It's cold outside. I don't know where all these people just come from. Really lovely chaps. Everybody just speaks Japanese to me. It's like, oh, you must understand because you look Japanese. Okay, maybe. I love how they do packing in Japan. It's so good. See, I would have put that one in upside down, so like the big bits at the bottom, not at the top. But that's just me, you know. Hey, thank you very much. Hey, Compassion Master. I love it. It's great shopping in Japan. I mean, like, it's got a flashing light. Flashing at you, chat. People are polite here. And I don't know, I've always been polite. I was like, thank you very much, cheers, thank you, dankshin, you know. I've always been polite, me. It's like, so the fact that Japanese people are kind of polite is, I don't know, I think Westerners could be polite too. They just not. or most, I don't know, some of them are not. So I'm now using even more energy because now I'm trying to keep warm, trying to hold my bladder together, and I'm also carrying my shopping home. Oh, it's cold. You know, after being in there for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, I feel warm. Come outside, fucking instantly cold again. I need to go now. Stuff coming up, 1 to 2 hours, busy cow, always. Don't worry. Thanks for your help tonight, Boo. Seems like we got there in the end. Hopefully tomorrow, when I come out to stream, everything will carry on working as it should. We're going home right now, chat. Going home to feast my eyes on some scrumptious Japanese convenience food and drink some beer. Not much, just a little bit. And try not to eat raw fibre because my hair keeps going to my mouth. You know these really cheap gloves I bought? They do the job. They keep my fingers from being cold, and they do work on the monitor, which is surprising for cheap gloves. I'm really surprised about that. I do want to spend more time walking outside. It's a bit too chilly. It's like, if it was like 5 degrees C, okay, I'll stay out all night. But it's not. It's like, I think it feels more like 3 or maybe 2 degrees C, and the wind is one of those ones that cut your face when it brushes past you. You know the one I mean? I mean, you guys don't get to see how windy it is here. It is windy. I mean, all the bushes and trees are swaying, you know. So I'm quite happy that I got the bella box working. Modem seems to be good at the moment, I think. See, I got all 3 modems working at the moment. Took me an age to point to them. Seems quite good. 4,000 bit rate, and apparently Moo says it's good quality, so I trust his judgment. So I'm saving about. So basically, streaming at 4,000 bit rate, I am saving about 50% data right now. Honestly, 50% data. That's a lot. So, I mean, before I was like using about 25 gigabytes of data every time I stream, and when you got like a limited amount of data, you can only stream so many streams a week or a month, you know. But using half the amount, this is compared to Live View Solo, yeah it is. A Live View Solo uses H.264, right, and BellaBox uses H.265, and the difference between H.265 and H.264, H.265 gives you the same quality but at half the bit rate because the video is compressed. The only downside to it is when the it looks a bit funny when it goes low bit rate. It goes a bit flickery. It goes grey. So, oh shit! I want to go in to have a pee because I'm dying for a pee. And hopefully when we go in and sit in the house and everything will still work as usual. My landlord has they put a washing machine outside. It's just the right height to put shopping on. No key required, chat. Just flash the card at the door and it opens. Magic. The thing I like about Japan, when you go home into your apartment and you leave the door behind you, nobody follows you in. It's like in the UK, when you walk to your home, and just before you unlock the door, you have to like glance around to make sure nobody's behind you, because the last thing you want is to open your apartment door, get into your apartment, and side jumps you. That's the worst. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna go to the toilet because I'm dying for a pee, man. I should have gone to the toilet before, man. This jacket, I like this jacket, but it's got like a weird material, chat. It's like a polyester material. It's really weird. It makes a ruffle sound and shit. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, I'm going to go to the toilet. I'll be back in, what, 5 minutes? Less than 5 minutes? Ow, ow. Having long hair and get it stuck in Velcro, it's not fun. Okay, go to it. I need more jeans. These jeans are like, I like these jeans. I want to get another pair, but they don't make this model anymore. It's really annoying. Let me put these in the fridge, chaps. I'll be back with you in just like 2 ticks. Give me 1 minute. Ooh. You know, I'm glad I left the air conditioning on because it's like, it's kind of like, stop! What fell off? Oh, all the cards fell off. It's kind of like not cold, my room. At the same time, it's not super warm. How about I switch it to my phone stream chat? Would that be okay if I switch to phone stream? Would you mind? My phone stream in this dark light, it makes it look brighter, and also the sound is a little bit better. So give me 2 ticks. Oh. Okay. What's it gone? Wi-Fi. I don't have internal data. Hopefully. What's it going to do here? What's it doing? Eh? Has the Bella box just gone off? So this this usually says connected without internet or something. Usually. Hey! Oh. But it allows me to upstream, usually. It just, I can't connect to the server. Hey, what happened? Okay. See, my landlord, he said he changed the network settings so I can connect to this on my laptop, but I can't connect to it using the Wi-Fi. I don't know why he's done that, because it's not like it's metered in Japan. So this connection is really slow though. So 1000. If it stays at 1000 and so, it should be okay. Alright, I'll switch you over to my phone stream. And we can sit, chat, talk and stuff. We're on phone stream now, chat. Is okay? I'm going to turn my Bella box off, and hopefully everything will be rosy tomorrow when I turn it back on again. Power off. Hi chat. So tonight we've been testing the Bella box because I literally set up a Bella box like 2 nights ago and haven't been able to test it until tonight. I'm kind of happy it works. I'll be more happy when I take it out in the wild into like a nice public space like tomorrow, and if it stays running without any problems and stuff, then I'm going to be very happy. That means I can stream more without worrying about my data cap and stuff. And I still need to find an airline ticket, so plug you in so you got power. What's going on here? Oh, I see. I don't know. See, I bought some snacks, chat. So we got snacks to chew on. Have we got video right now, chat? Or is it just... Are you guys guys in the dark? Because, oh, you got video. Alright. Because I wasn't sure, do you have video or not? Because, like, when I switched from... When I switched from the bell box to my phone, the computer was showing me a blank screen. So I don't know, does that mean working? But no, it's telling me it's working now. Right. I don't know. I'm gonna eat some stuff because I'm a bit hungry. Oh, grab my chat from my phone here, and I can see all your ramblings to me. Turn the camera off. I'll sort that out later. Okay, so I bought beer, just one can of beer, because I don't really drink loads of alcohol, chat. But every once in a while I like to have a drink. So tonight I bought a can of Sapporo. It's only a small can, but it's not so much to getting drunk. It's the thought of having something refreshing to drink. So hopefully it won't explode all over my computer. Hey, kompai, chat. There's something very, very sweet about Japanese beer. I do like it. It's I think drinking the odd can of beer every once in a while is much better for me than drinking like a soju or something. It's like the mere fact that this is made from something decent and with very, very clean water makes me happy. And you know what, chat? I'm thinking I should have bought a large can. And I bought some snacks. Can you guys still hear me in chat or not? I don't even know why you... So, in essence, I'm using the same amount of data on here as I was on my Bella box, but this is my phone, not my Bella box. So I'm streaming at 3,500 on here. Or am I? Hold on, what's it doing? Display, network. Yeah, 3,000. it says I'm stringing at 3,400. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, I see. So this is called a. This is a beef and potato crochet or something. It's delicious, chat. See what it is? It's like mashed potato with mashed. It's like a beef and potato pie, but without the pasta. It's a very flaky pastry with like breadcrumbs on it, and it's fucking delicious. Usually there's like this stuff that comes with it, which is like a it's like a Worcester sauce almost. Oh shit. I dropped it on the floor. I don't know how you do it. How are you supposed to like put it on your food without it going all over the place? I mean, honestly, chat, it's I have a big splodge of it on the floor. So, yeah. I'll tell you what I like about Japan. When you go out to eat in Japan, anywhere you go, it doesn't matter, is it a 7-Eleven, an izakaya, or a restaurant, or even bar snacks, yeah. The food you get over in Japan, it's all made with love. It's not made for like, I mean, the intention is to make profit, right? But it's all made with love. It's like, you buy something in Japan, you eat it, it's not going to be detrimental to you like you buy something in America. You buy something in America, it's got like petrochemical stuff in it. And if you buy something in the UK, with the food crisis going on in the UK, you buy something to eat in the UK, right? You have to sell your kidney for it. It's getting that bad, literally. I don't know what's going on in the UK, but that new government that we got, I don't like him. I mean, he's probably the best of a bad bunch, but that doesn't mean I like him, you know? What's his name? I can't remember his name. You see, ages ago when Brexit happened, I warned my friends. I said, you know what? You don't want to vote out. You want to vote in. You want to vote in, not out. And he goes, why? We want to leave the EU, blah blah blah. I said, no, you want to vote in, because like all the food we have in the UK, like all your vegetables, all your fruit, your bread, or you know, like when I say bread, I mean like the bread itself. I mean the flour to make the bread. It's all imported from Europe, right? And when you like exit a country, the EU, you might be telling them out to fuck off, but you know what? They're laughing at you. Why? Because like we might have like farms and stuff in Europe or whatever, but the fact that it's in Europe and not in the UK, and the UK doesn't have any sunshine, we kind of we don't have any choice. We have to depend on the EU to produce all the crops we use in the UK. It's like what does the UK have? What does the UK grow? I'll tell you what the UK grow. In the UK, we grow potatoes. Potatoes. And maybe sprouts, Brussels sprouts. And maybe iceberg lettuce. And what else we got? We got beef. So-called British beef. I don't know how British it is, or I mean like they call it British beef, but for all you know, it could be a horse. You know, it's called a British beef. Can I vote for you? I don't think people in the UK, if I came into if I was like, excuse me, if I got into power in the UK, I don't think people in the UK will appreciate what I want to do with the social services. You see, I get the social services. I get the system in the UK, right? But the current system is not good. I'll tell you why it's not good. People who are not registered as disabled should work. All of them. The only exception is that you're a carer, a full-time carer for someone, or B, you're in maternity, or maybe C, you registered disability. Those are the only three factors there should be. Everybody else in the UK who can work should work. And it's like, if I came into the power in the UK, I think a lot of people in the UK would just vote me out straight away, because I would want to change the social welfare system as it is, reconstruct it, so make the social welfare system in the UK a birthright rather than an entitlement. Just because you have a British passport, it doesn't make you a, you know, if you make something a birthright, and if you make it something a birthright, yeah, and say, for example, I don't want to exclude immigrants because that's kind of racist, right? But you want to set it up so an immigrant has to work, I'd say 10 years. That's fair, right? 10 years. That means that you have to be in the country with a British citizenship, worked for 10 years under your belt before you're entitled state pension, that type of thing. And you know, it is true though, because at the moment we import loads and loads of expats from Poland, Middle East and stuff, and they do all the jobs that British people don't want to do, like working at McDonald's, cleaning the toilets, cleaning up the floors, picking up trash. There's loads of little jobs that the British people won't do. A measured contribution of some sort of tricky to quantify. Well, I think if you see, the thing is, like, if you reconstructed the social welfare system to say that you're entitled to pensions after 10 years of national insurance contributions or equal to, then you can get pensions, yeah? And welfare should be set up like this. This is my opinion. Welfare should be like, for every month you work, you get 1 day of unemployment pay. Yeah? So, if you work a whole year, you get 12 days of paid unemployment pay, right? The reason why this works is because you're taking the money away from them, and you're encouraging them to work, right? To get, right, for every month they work, you get 1 day holiday, right? 1 day unemployment, yeah. And the most career-minded people will choose work rather than take unemployment. At least at the end of the day, if they work for 10 years of their life, right, and they lose their job suddenly, they would have like a huge nest egg of unemployment pay, you know, and it will cost the taxpayer less money. And also, we can spend that tax money on people who need it, like actual people with actual disabilities, you know. It's like having all these people in the UK that are living on the dole. I mean, people will hate it, yeah. I hear what you're saying, though. The measurement contribution of some tricky to quantify. Yeah, but the current system is not working, right? Because at the moment what's happening is that the UK people are working class people are working, paying taxes into the government, and I don't know what the right term is. Scoundrels are sitting in their home in a council flat, taking dole, getting free council tax, and pushing out children. It's like in the UK, it's like, what is it? You get child benefit for every child up to 16, yeah? So if you have a family of like young children, they don't use much money, you know, they don't eat shitloads like adults do. And like, they should put a threshold on there of how many children. You can have as many children as you want, but the child benefit threshold, there should be a threshold on it. So you can't just push out 16 children and live off child benefit until their 16th birthday. There should be a cap. Whatever's happening now is broken. It's because lawmakers today they seem too scared to change the status quo, right? And at the moment, like, the NHS needs money, right? But we don't have any money to give to the NHS. And I think national health is something that we need to keep more than unemployed people. People who are able-bodied, not registered, deaf, blind, disability, etc., etc. Those people, they should go to fucking work, man. I'm sick of it. The people who live in the UK, don't bloody work. I honestly, they do my head in. And like the people who spend all their time getting qualified to be a doctor, a nurse, and work on the NHS, they need more pay. And I don't think striking is the right way to do it either. You should do a petition. The government will respond to a petition if it has, I think it's 125,000 participants. You start a petition on the government website to say, we, the nurses, and on behalf of the NHS staff, deserve more pay. Blah, blah, blah. Right? And then you distribute the link on social media to everybody in the UK and get them to sign it and back you up. Right? We are utterly out of opinions. We are utterly out of options. You're not out of options. You're not. I tell you why. Because you can leave the UK and go to work in Europe, in another country. I mean, okay, people in the UK will die and not get any health care and stuff like that, right? But you know, you can't really live in a country where the costs are skyrocketing. You know, you can't live in a country where the cost of living outstrips your pay grade, Yeah, you can't do that. It's not viable. And it's I mean, I know you qualify. I know a lot of people are qualified to be nurses and stuff. Yeah, not with a baby on the way. My house, my situation. I don't know what you do, Greg. If you're a doctor or something, maybe you could do freelance work from home. I don't know what you do. I don't know what you do. I just know that I'm outside the box looking in, right? The UK has been fucked up since... I think it started going downhill around about... when was the last good president? Oh, when was the last good prime minister? I think the last good prime minister in the UK was probably John Major. Because everybody else is after that. It's like being shite. Because Cameron was a bag of shit. Cameron is the reason why we exit Brexit. I don't even know why he brought it up, because like nobody asked him, should we leave Europe? The fact that he spent all that money to encourage people to sign up for it. That I don't know. Like, I work on system interfaces, so. Do you work in like on the programming side of the system interface, like the NHS stuff, like the integration of databases and networking and stuff like that? Is that where you work? Because those kind of jobs can be done from home, man. Honestly, they just need the system where they can sign you in, verify that it's you, and you can do it remotely. It doesn't matter if John Major had an affair, that's his own private business, right? Okay, the NHS system, there is no flow of data between systems. The doctor system and the NHS hospital system, they're not interconnected. But like, I have some sort of endocrine problem, right? The reason why I know the system's not interconnected is because like my GP always says, Nikita, we can't access your records in London. They won't let us in. And I'm like, you're a doctor and you work on the NHS. Can't you just log into your system there and pull up all the records from the different trusts and stuff? And they're like, no, they're all independent. So the GP surgery system is independent from the national records, and the hospital records are independent from the national records. So they're not all linked together, they're all separate. And apparently they're separate for secrecy. But I don't know, is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know why you have the old systems in England. It's like, for example, when we digitise the NHS, right? Why do you still need paper backups? Just put everything on computers and back up the computer, right? You back up the computer and then you always got a record somewhere. Just hope. But don't back it up onto online storage. Back it up to offline storage so you can't get hacked. See, whenever my GP wants to access my... You see, like, in Manchester, the Manchester GPs can access the hospital records within Manchester. Right? But because I have a genetic condition, my endocrine specialist is in London, which is outside the regional area. And London, I mean, the people in London, all the London doctors and stuff can access my records in London, but the Manchester doctors can't. They said it's outside their region. So what they do is, they pick up the phone and they call the hospital in London and ask them to send the records to Manchester. Really weird system. But that needs to be made a norm up and down the country. It's unfair that some areas have more than others. This is how health inquiries continue to be a thing. Or health inequality continue to be a thing. See, I have an endocrine problem, right, where nobody can fix it because it's just the way I was born. But in Manchester, we don't have any specialists in that field. And, I mean, Manchester has a trans community and a trans clinic, right? And so does Leeds and London too. But I don't fall into them because my problem is too unique. See, I was born with something called endocrine. I was born with something called androgen insensitivity syndrome. That means my body doesn't A, manufacture testosterone, or B, doesn't recognise it. It's one of the two. And so it took about a year. I've heard of this. It took my doctors in Manchester a year and 6 months to get me an endocrine appointment in London. The London hospital messaged my GP back and says, your patient is out of the area. Why can't you use an endocrine practitioner in Manchester? And it went like this, backwards and forwards, every fucking week for years. So eventually I complained to the NHS Northwest, or I complained to NHS England saying, look, something wrong with the system, man. Because, like, this is my patient records and my doctors in Manchester can't get access to my records in London. And London can't get access to data in Manchester. And vice versa, you know, and stuff like that. And complained about it. They did an internal inquiry as to what's going on. And it took about 6 months for my GP to get access to my records in London. It's really weird, the system and how it's set up in the UK. I mean, if it was done for privacy, I understand. But if your practitioner needs to see what's going on in London to prescribe medication, because what used to happen is that when my endocrine in London writes medication for me, they have to send a physical letter from London to my GP in Manchester. And I'm like, why do you have to do that? Why can't you just email them? They're on a digital network in Manchester, and you're on a digital network here because you put my appointments on the computer. Why can't you just
send the email from London to Manchester. How hard can that be? You know, NHS system should have an internal mail system from one place to another, right? Because every clinic has emails addresses, and every doctor has a private email address. But no, they had to do a dictation to a tape, and then send the tape off to somebody who typed it up. Then the letter goes back, go back to the doctor's surgery's secretary, and they sign it. Then it gets mailed out. So the whole process takes several weeks. All this, just so I can get the right medication. Yeah, but all this is just like so I can get medication. Because the UK's rules are weird. I'm just going to wash my hands. Give me 1 second. See, in the UK you have these like stupidly costs in the UK where power is stupidly expensive. You know what? Since I've been in Japan, I've had my air conditioning on. This is my remote for the air conditioning. It's been on 24 hours a day for the since October. Can't do that in England. You did that in England, so setting my room temperatures to 23.5 degrees C. So I'll be warm in here. Yeah, there's just so many things in the UK I hate. And when you complain about it, they're like, we're working on it, but the NHS is not funded well, blah blah blah, so it's going to take a bit longer. And then and I'm like to my GP, it's like, look, you know what drugs I take. Why can't I just go to the pharmacy with my own money and say, instead of me coming into the prescription, coming into the doctors and saying, hey, doc, can you do me a script for blah 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 and waste your 10 minutes of your time in an appointment? Why can't you just give me a script? Let me go to my local pharmacist, whichever I want to go, and say, hey, I want 5 boxes of those and I'll pay for it with cash. Why can't I do that? It's so much easier. But I can't. In the UK, it's like, oh, this is prescription only medicine. See, the prescription only medicine, right? This is the problem with medicine in the UK. Me as a patient should be allowed to buy my drugs over the counter if I want to. Instead of me going to the doctors and say, hey doc, I'm going away for 3 months. Can you do a prescription for 3 months for me, please, so I can get them? They're like, give you a 3rd degree. Oh, actually, we can only give you 1 month, blah, blah, blah. And when are you travelling? Can you prove it that you're travelling? What are you going to do? What I'm going to do with them? Sell them? Stick them on eBay and sell them? Is that what you're going to? Is that what I'm going to do with them? It's like, it's ridiculous the way the UK is. Like, I tell you, man, I go to Hong Kong. I can go to the pharmacy in Hong Kong. Says, look, these are the drugs I'm on. Can I buy them? And they, you know what they do in Hong Kong? They give you a price per pill. They tell you how many dollars it is for one pill, and then if you want to buy them, you can. If you want to buy 10 boxes of them, you can. Just tell them the medication, tell your dosage, and they charge you per pill. Hong Kong does have an exemption though. You can't buy dangerous drugs over the counter, like psychotic drugs and stuff. You can't buy them over the counter, or painkillers. You know, like very very potent painkillers. You can't buy them over the counter. However, the stuff that doesn't kill you, like hormones or pills for GERD and acid reflux and that kind of stuff, right? Those tablets, you can't even buy them in England. You have to get a prescription for them, you know. It just seems we are being bled dry. I don't like the UK system. It's like, look, it's like the NHS wants to make money, right? Let people buy their own medication and just charge them instead of charging the NHS price, yeah. Which is the NHS price is not, it's not the drug price. It's just a standard price, right? And some of the drugs that people prescribe on the NHS is actually it actually costs more for the drug than the prescription. Some of the drugs. See, we digitise all that. We send directly to GP via one of three means. Again, not all trusts are the same. Another really big problem. Standard NHS trusts, when they make savings optimisations, instead of being allowed to keep that and invest it back in a trust, the government takes it back. We are being bled dry. Well, you see, I know what the government is doing. I know what the government is doing. The government in the UK, I think what they've been doing for the last, I'd say 10 years, or if not more, right? This is what they're doing. And I don't know will you like it or not, but this is what they are doing. The UK is slowly, very slowly, they want to make the system more like the American system, where instead of you going to a national health service for your first core of healthcare, you go private. This way you buy insurance, health insurance, to cover your because like we kind of have got, at the moment we kind of have a private healthcare system, but not many people use it, you know. We've got Bupa, there's a whole range of them, but Bupa's one I know, where you can buy a private health, insurance. Yeah, and you can go to Bupa anytime you want and like, hey, look, I need a prescription for this, blah blah blah, and Bupa will see. I have Bupa. We see, it's like if you have Bupa and you go to Bupa, right, with some sort of illness or whatever, they tend to write you the better drugs that are available, not what the NHS conceive as NHS approved drugs. It's because you're paying the extra money for it, they try to give you the better medication for you. They try. Yeah, that's where the insurance plans come in, you see. Bupa, it's like if you go down the road of insurance premiums rather than paying Bupa, right? Bupa will go on the insurance thing and they'll be like, America's like, do you have insurance? Show me your certification that you have your valid insurance. And then you show them and they're like, okay, we give you healthcare because you got insurance. Then when you get your healthcare done, they will claim on your insurance, right? And the insurance company will turn around and says, well, Mr. Johnson, you've been in good health for like the last 10 years because like you've not made a claim. We'll give you a bonus for no claims. 10 years, no claim bonus. Yeah. And then the moment you make a claim, the insurance premiums on your health will go up. It's profit. It's called profit at the end of the day, because like the vast majority, like the way this works is that it encourages people like you and me to look after ourselves. If you look after yourself, then and take regular exercise and eat well and stuff like that, hopefully you'll see less doctors. And because you're seeing less doctors, your insurance premiums will be invested back into the system. The insurance companies get richer because you're not making a claim. But you're not getting penalised for making a claim either. And it'd be 2 lanes at once, then they do a rug pull on the phase 3 one. You see that we need both systems to be running, right? You need both systems. You need the free one should be available for people who can't afford the most expensive, the normal one. The normal one should be the one that you pay insurance for. That should be your go-to, yeah. And the free one should be for the people on. It's like the free one. Like, I don't know how they're going to do it, but you're going to have to migrate to it eventually. They'll be like, if you're on benefits, then you're entitled to free healthcare, right? And if you're not on benefits, then and you've got a full-time job, then you should have an insurance premium, and therefore you should see a private doctor, etc., etc. I don't know how they're going to migrate it there, but it's going to go that way eventually, because like the current system doesn't work. Because like the current system is like the government's allocate you so much money. Is that or just put in the NHS? You see, you can have a private system within the NHS. You can. It's like you can have a 2-tier NHS system. If you got private healthcare and you come to the NHS and you can show that you got private healthcare, then you can get served by the NHS, and the NHS can make a claim on your healthcare premium, and then the healthcare insurance company will pay the NHS. That's another way of doing it. That way the NHS gets money, whatever they demand, But at the end of the day, the insurance companies still make bank, because like the vast majority of people buying the premiums won't get ill unless we have a pandemic. Yeah. I mean, I was in the UK during the start of the pandemic. I didn't have any shots for about... Everybody else got shot. Like, the first shot I had was when the country was like 90%. And the second shot I had was like about 3 months after. And then I was really happy on 2 shots. I didn't have a third shot for ages, because I didn't get ill or anything. I didn't get any symptoms, nothing, right? And then when I was like bought my ticket for Japan, I found out that I had to get a third shot. That's when I got my third shot, because I came to Japan. This is the issue. UK looking at every damn option except the fucking invest in the NHS. we're screwed. It's just not a good system at the moment. It's like, firstly, they need to sort out the social system, right? Because at the moment we're giving, right, at the moment, based because the social system. Honestly, there are people. See, I don't know whether you agree with me on this, but you probably object to how I think, right? At the moment, the UK health system, the NHS for a little while took on anybody who came in the UK and was like, were ill. Anybody. You don't have to be a citizen to get on to get medical claims on the NHS in the UK. You can just come to the country like, hey, I'm from America, I need an abortion, blah blah blah. Can we do it in the UK? And the UK didn't have like a system like, yeah, you could do it here. We charge you 20k for it. We don't have that system. If we had that system, the NHS would make money. But we don't have that system. They were like, oh, you're from overseas? Yeah, you could do an abortion here. It's legal, you know. You just have to queue up, right? But as an American, it's not free for you. When I say it's not free, or when you say it's not free, compared to the price they pay in the US and the amount of problems they have in the US about getting an abortion in the US, it's almost free. You know, you get a bill, yeah, it's almost free. It's still cheaper than what you get in the US. And the other thing in the UK is like, see, I'm a smoker, right? And some people in the UK are alcoholics. Now, I think a lot of people will like say I'm a hypocrite because I'm saying this, but the UK should put premiums for people who smoke and drink alcohol. If you have a record of where you abuse your body, drink alcohol and take drugs, smoke, you know, take anything that damages, that are known damages your body. Yeah. Drinking alcohol to the excess. Smoking more than 20 a week. You know, something like that. They should have a premium for that. They should charge you for it. I don't know. I don't agree. I don't like the UK system. You see, it's like... See, I was born in the UK, but I didn't spend my life in the UK. See, I can't choose where I'm born, right? Nobody can. Nobody can choose where they're born. I'm born in the UK. I have a British passport, but I can't choose that I'm to not, you know, I'm just born there and I schooled there. But looking at everything I know in the UK, I don't like the system. And as an adult, I have the right to leave, to go anywhere I want to go, and adopt a country that I feel happy with, you know. And my friend says to me like, oh, you like Japan, so will you move to Japan and lived in Japan and stuff like that? See, my objective is to not only come to Japan and get work in Japan, my objective is to migrate to Japan and get a Japanese passport. Because like, the thing is that I don't like about the UK is like, I have to take hormones every single day. And I've been on hormones since my 18th birthday or thereabouts. I've been on hormones for a long time, right? And I'm still on hormones now. The same hormones I took like years ago. And when I travelled to Japan, I asked my doctor for like 5 months supply of hormones. You know what my doctor told me? We can't give you 5 months supply of hormones. The most we can do is give you 3. So I came to Japan with like 3 months supply of hormones with the... You see, the thing is, right, the UK law allows some people to live overseas for like in excess of 3 months, right? But the NHS says, can't give you a supply of 5 months, man. The best we can do is 3. And if you're going away for more than 3 months and you want more drugs, you have to get a relative to come in on your behalf and order drugs for you and then send them out to wherever you live. That's a problem. Japan doesn't allow you to mail drugs into the country. It's not allowed. It's forbidden. It's illegal. So if I was to extend my stay in Japan and stay here for like several more months, I have to find a doctor here in Japan, get my tests done again, start a new record in Japan, and get approval for the drugs. Apparently, my friend says to me, if you've got the drugs already now in your name, you should be able to go to a doctor and ask them to do a refill for you, and then you just pay for the drugs. And I went, oh really? That easy? I mean, if that was easy, that'd be cool. But I think there's going to be a lot of red tape involved because I've never been down this road before. And my friend said to me, do you have insurance? I goes, I don't. I have insurance for travel, but things that are ongoing, it's not covered. It's like travel insurance cover you from accidents and life-threatening problems. Yeah, mine is neither nor. You know, I just need support medicine, and I can't buy them. I have to get them from the doctor. It's like, I mean, I already have dual citizenship. I had dual citizenship since I was a kid, and unfortunately, the country I got dual citizenship is now part of China, and nobody who lives in a democracy wants to live in a country where it's suddenly become a communist. Well, nobody in their right mind will want to do that, because that's like stripping away your rights to do things. So I don't want to live in Hong Kong, because Britain gave it back to China. You know, we didn't have to. Yeah, we didn't have to give all of it back. Which the only part that we had to give back was Hong Kong Island, because that's the land they signed the 99-year lease on, right? Not the new territories, you know. So I don't want to live in Hong Kong. Visit Hong Kong on a holiday? Sure. Live there? Short term? Okay. Live there long term for work? Nah, not going to happen. I don't want to live in Hong Kong. I sooner live in Japan. Japan... See, the thing, going back to Japan, when you buy food in Japan, any food you buy, everything nourishes you. Look. This is microwave rice. Microwave rice. It's unadulterated microwave rice. It's just rice, semi-cooked rice, in a vacuum pack. Yeah, don't have to put it in the fridge or anything. Just leave it in your room. You know, and when you want to eat it, you open it to that little dotted line there. So let air in, microwave it, and then the rice becomes out steamy and fluffy. And everything in Japan is just made to be healthy for you. I mean, look at this. This is soda, right? This is tea. Okay, this is oolong tea, and it's got apple in it. Apple juice. In the UK, you wouldn't get apple juice. You get concentrated apple juice in the tea. And it's not super expensive living in Japan. I think aside of my airline ticket, my rent in Japan isn't that bad. But I mean, ideally, I don't want to spend it. Ideally, I want to reap it all back. I just don't know how to do it yet. And ideally, I want to run this stream as a means to to fund my life in Japan. If it wasn't cold tonight, if it was moderately warm outside, I'll spend the night outside, meeting people and speaking to random strangers and stuff. Because being out there and talking to people makes me happy, you know. It gives me a sense of it gives me a sense of being, of not just existence, but physically being and noticed by other people, right? Physically. My friend, some people come into chat and they ask me, Nikita, do you ever get lonely? I know why they ask that question. I'm fortunate to be an ambivert. An ambivert is somebody who's equally as comfortable inside the home as they are outside the home. If you're an introverted person, then you most likely want to stay in your own comfort zone, and you'd be happy there. You wouldn't think anything about going outside or anything. You'd be happy there. Me, when I'm inside, I think about going outside, or when I'm outside, I think about going inside. It's really weird. It does my head in sometimes. It's like, tonight I wanted to go outside, but it's absolutely fucking freezing outside. So I can only stay outside for so long before I'm like too cold and I want to come back in again. And like people say to me, so you come to Japan to teach English then? Hell no. Teach English? No, never. I think I'm a bit too comfortable being home. Why go outside then? You see, it's like, for me, I like being outside with people. Equally, I like being inside with my friends in chat. No fam, we ain't basic. Hey, Panama, how are you? I have a bit of a cold still. So, see, you have to, like, in life is like this, like, life is really short, yeah. I mean, okay, when you're young, life feels very like a struggle, and, you know, you don't know what's going to happen tomorrow, and you're like, this day is too long. But as you get older and older and older, the days don't get shorter, they just feel shorter. And, oh, speaking of health, right, you know, like you say, people need to get out more. You know the people in the UK who live that solitary lifestyle? They should have the NHS should have a premium on that. It's like, if you are inactive, blah, 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 or you're not healthy, and you're not, you know, it's like in Japan, they have this thing, I can't remember what it's called, but it's called it's equivalent to like an annual health check, right? And the annual health check in Japan is very, very in depth. They will measure your height, measure your weight. They will go as far as measuring how much body fat you have, and then they will tell you, oh, compared to the national standard in Japan, you are overweight by this much, and they will give you advice. They were like, you know, Mr. Johnson, we advise you to lose weight. You know, this is your target weight. But we know you can't meet it within like 1 year or 2 years. How about we break it down for you, make it easier? Say you lose like 10 kilos this year, and then 10 kilos next year, and slowly build up to it. And they will give you advice. They will like say, and you know, if you don't know how to lose weight, there's like, do some exercises, go walking, start swimming. You know, if you like swimming, do swimming. If you like running, do running, right? Just do anything. Do anything other than sit at home all day. And this is something that it's been on my mind for ages, because like I was caring for somebody in the UK for a while, so I'd be like living in a involuntary solitary confinement for about 2 years due to COVID. I say involuntary because the problem is I had to care for the person I'm looking after, right? And going out with COVID on the loose, it was too much of a risk. I had to make a decision of not going out, because going out and bringing COVID into the house means that I pass it on to the person looking after it, yeah? And when they're already ill, well, they're going to have a compromised health immune system. So I had to make a choice to stay home. And I mean, I could have gone out and walked half an hour a day every single day through that time, but I didn't, because like I was kind of worried that I would bring home something nasty and spread it around the house, right? So I stayed home for the whole 2 years, and that had a significant damage to my health, because when you stay home for a long time, your muscles, even though you're getting up in the house and moving them and doing exercises and house chores and stuff like that, right? It's not enough. It's like, because like we do house chores and it's a short burst of usage, right? It's not enough. You don't do enough to stimulate everything in your body. And what I've learned is that spending 2 years in that kind of involuntary solitary confinement made me very weak and tired. And when I came to Japan in October, my mind was like, oh, Nikita, you can do this. You can walk around Japan, no problem, blah, 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 because that's the fitness level I had before. But when I came to Japan and started streaming for Halloween and stuff, I realised that my mind could do it, but my body couldn't. I struggled. Oh, damn, 4 months now. What's 4 months? What, me being in Japan for 4 months? October, November, December, January, February in Japan. I'm going to be here. I'm going to be here for a little bit more longer yet. I want to be here for a bit longer because my goal, right? My goal is to get partnership on Twitch. I don't know how I'm going to achieve it because I need you guys' help, right? I need you guys, like, I'm going to stay in Japan for a little while, and I reckon between now and when I leave, I'm going to stream as much as I can. I mean, I built a bella box for a reason. I built a bella box so I can go outside more and wander around more and do more exercise. It's more about me doing exercise than being in Japan. Being in Japan is an excuse for me to go out more and do exercise. Do you know what I mean? Because like, it's like when you walk out into your own apartment and you see the same streets, the same roads, the same streets, the same people over and over and over again, it gets fucking boring, man. Honestly, it gets boring. Me being in Japan for a percentage of time allows me to go exploring. I mean, like tonight, I just walked around the neighborhood. Didn't go very far. Just walked like a couple of blocks around the neighborhood, literally around the neighborhoods. It was too cold. I would honestly stay out longer tonight, but it's just too cold. And are you doing Airbnb? I am in an Airbnb. My landlord likes me. She says to me that you're very clean, Nikita. And I went, what do you mean by that? Clean. She goes, you're very clean. You like everything you do in the apartment is clean. And I look around my apartment, my room, it's not clean. My room is like I have bags of rubbish over there in the corner that you can't see, but I take them out every day. She'd be popping without notice. She'd be popping in without notice. No, she doesn't pop in at all. Never. My landlord lives upstairs, and she comes down here, and she cleans all the community. It's like the apartment I live in, on the ground floor. It's like a 2DLK. Literally a 2DLK. 2 bedrooms, a living room, and a kitchen, cum shower, and a toilet. All in the downstairs compartment. And my landlord lives upstairs. This is like a 3-story house, right? I see if that makes sense. So this is a 3-story house. My landlord lives in the 2nd and 3rd level, okay? And the ground level is a separate apartment. It's got a separate front door, it's got like on the side of my door here, there's a little camera thing, so if you ring on the doorbell, you want to come in, I can just check who's there, do I know you or not, and let you in accordingly. So I really like it here. I like it because I like it for a couple of reasons, right? I have air conditioner. I don't have air conditioning in the UK. Nowhere in the UK do you have air conditioning apart from in the office. I have air conditioning here. I can set the temperature to what I feel is comfortable. I can go out, buy tons of ramen, bring it home, stack it up. Like, look, this is what I bought today. I bought, I don't know, some sort of ramen, new one. Not tried it before. Some yakisoba. Some more yakisoba. This is a big box yakisoba as opposed to a small box yakisoba. The big box yakisoba is for the morning when I wake up and I feel hungry. Then I can have a double serving. And whereas this is the generic serving. And this one's ramen. So, and I'm not just eating like ramen stuff because it's not healthy. I also got chicken rice. This is chicken and vegetable rice in a, it's a little container. It's microwave rice, yeah. It is normal rice. It's just like vacuum sealed. It's got moisture inside there. It's got some water content. And when I go to boil it, when I stick it in the microwave for 2 minutes, it will boil. And I have all that beautiful stuff that Japandi hates. Natto. Oh, is that cashmere? It's like, since I've been in Japan, I've been eating so much natto. I've been eating so much natto, it's like, I think I've eaten enough natto to combat any amounts of cancer I'm going to get in my life. Are you thinking of going to neighbouring countries? I don't know yet. You mean like Korea? I don't have any interests in Korea or China. One sec. However, I am kind of interested in Thailand. Thailand, Vietnam, yeah, Thailand, Vietnam, that those areas interest me, and I'm thinking about going. What do you say? Chat, load. Korea, Thailand, Philippines, Vietnam. Not interested in Korea. I don't know why Korea doesn't interest me. There's nothing in Korea that entices me. Yeah. For example, a lot of people like K-pop. I don't like K-pop. K-pop is like K-pop or any K-pop is like, are you a weeb? I can't be a weeb, man. Do you know why? Do you know what a weeb is? Do you know what a weeb is? A weeb is a non-Japanese person who's into otaku stuff or nerdy stuff. I can't be a weeb because I'm half Japanese. That's why I can't be a weeb. I'm not. It's like I'm not into the anime figurines and that kind of stuff, right? The type of stuff I'm interested in. It's called mecha otaku. A mecha otaku is somebody who likes electronics, gadgetries and stuff like that, right? But I'm not really interested in gadgets either. I don't buy gadgets. I like certain things, and I love porn, and I love sex. It's really weird, right? But I like porn and I like sex. Me neither. Not a fan of K-pop, but definitely the food. I don't think Korea has any food. You know, the things I like is like I like electronics. Like when I say I like electronics, I don't mean vintage computers and stuff. That's not electronics. Yeah. I'm interested in robotic stuff. When I say robotic stuff, I don't mean Gundam robotics. I mean AI robotics is what I'm interested in, and I like motion capture or virtual. It's like I like film and technology and film production and stuff. But it's like when you say somebody's a weeb is somebody who likes anime, manga, plastic dolls and figurines, and that kind of stuff. I don't like any of that stuff. I don't even watch anime. It's like I've seen like I think in my lifetime I've seen like what, maybe 2 series of maybe 3 series. I watch things like Doraemon. It's like I think it's called, I can't remember, it's called Kabichu or something, or which is like one of the first animes I've seen. Is about a girl who thought she was a kami or a god, and she was learning the whole series is about her learning to discover her powers and see what she can do with it. And it was like, it's not the type of, it's like a high school anime. And I watched it for a while. I enjoyed the story, but it didn't make me want to watch any more anime. Do you know what I mean? Doraemon. I like Doraemon. He's cute, you know. Hey, I like Doraemon. He's cute. And every episode of Doraemon, you learn something. You know, it teaches you something. It wasn't like Garfield. Garfield's a dumb cat. It doesn't do anything. But Doraemon will try to teach you things in life and stuff. And I come to love Doraemon a lot, but not to the extent where I need to go to the go to the Cybernet Cafe and watch every single fucking episode available and then buy the books and stuff. No, I'm not into that. I'm watching all your ads. Great. Keep watching the ads. It's like I want my channel to make money. I want you guys to ideally I would like you guys to subscribe, right, rather than watch the ads. I like you guys to subscribe and what? Got like 4 ads in 10 minutes. Pretty good. See, I can increase the ads. I can increase it so you guys get 2 minutes ads every 8 minutes, something like that. That's not my intention. I want you guys to, honestly, I prefer you guys to subscribe to my channel. Or better still, I prefer you all to make cash donations to my channel. Like in terms of media content, or it's like when I'm outside and I'm wandering around, I like people to contribute to my channel in terms of media requests, TTS. Maybe I'll set up a wheel on it so I can do whatever the wheel tells me to do. Or, you know, I want this channel to be financially viable, because like the money, the ad revenue that Twitch pays us is bullshit. It's bullshit. It's not even equal to what YouTube would pay you. It's just bullshit. But you know, I can't turn, if I turn it off, I can't turn it off. It doesn't go off. I can minimize it, but I learned that minimizing my ads to say 1 ad an hour, it doesn't do anything for me, and my viewers still don't contribute towards it. It's like, if you subscribe to me, then you get ad-free viewing, right? And in return, I make $2.50 of you, or 50% of whatever you pay for your sub, right? But ideally, if you got Prime, give me your Prime, yeah? Prime will cost you nothing, and you still get ad-free viewing for that month. And, you know, and the way I look at it is like, the more subscriptions I get, the more the incentive it is for me to go outside and do more content. Honestly, that's how it feels. But I'm actually thinking to myself, maybe I should move my stream to another platform and have direct contributions instead of you like paying $4 for a subscription and give half that $4 to Twitch. Yeah, how about people do the direct contribution, where you guys thank you very much for the follow, Soyana. Thank you very much for the follow. I prefer to move to like a platform where I have direct contributions. When I say direct contribution, that means like you don't get any ads, no ads whatsoever. You don't get a sub button, not that, you know. And the only way you can contribute to me is by cash TTS or cash media plays. Hey,
Suyana just subscribed.
Thank you very much for the subscription, Suyana. Please enjoy your stay. So it's like, you see the thing of it, right? It's not fair that you guys pay. I don't know how much you pay. I'm gonna say $5. I'm gonna say $5, right? I know $5 isn't what you pay. It's like, for argument's sake, $5. Out of the $5, Twitch keeps 50%. It's not fair. they keep 50%. Amazon Twitch is owned by the world's most profitable company, Amazon, and yet they still keep taking 50% of our money. For what? Pay for their services? I don't think that's right. You mean like, if you're going to run ads on, if people are going to, like, the way they should do it is like, if we go and run ads on our channels, then we should get more of that money, right? Instead of like, I mean, the ad payments is crap. Like, if you get a partnership, then they're like, I've seen people posting, some of the partners posting like tweets like, oh, this month, this month, if I do 200 hours streams, I get this much money. But if I do 250 hours streams, I get this much money as a bonus. But that's like slave labor, man. That's like making you work. Slave labor pay. Because like, you have to remember, right, a lot of us streamers, when we stream, the vast majority of us don't make minimum pay if we had a full-time job, right? The full-time job in the UK is like £10, about £10.80 an hour or something. Yeah, that means if I was to stream like 5 hours on here, right, I would have to get to meet that minimum pay I get in the UK. I would have to get 4 subs an hour to meet the UK minimum pay. But when I say 4 subs an hour, that's just to meet the $10, not the £10. Hey Lee, how you doing? I'm in Tokyo right now, dude. Do you know? I'm in Tokyo. And I thought weren't you on my Discord before? Did you not like defriend me or something? So I'm in Japan right now. How do I prove I'm in Japan? This is Japanese. Because I think if I know you, I think you're Lee from Osaka. No, I do. That's crazy. So this is the remote for my aircon. Proof that I'm in Japan, right? Yeah, I've been in Japan for like coming to Osaka. I could do. Why? Are you still living where you lived before, or you live? I don't know where you live now. Don't tell me on here. Tell me on Discord. I've been in Japan for about 4 months now. I tried to message you on Discord, but you've deleted your account now. No need to prove it. No. See, Lee, I know Lee from my past life. Saw your Halloween stream. Did you? Yeah, I was like, Halloween was fun. Halloween is fun. Halloween was fun. But I think Halloween in Osaka is more fun. You know, it's like, see, Halloween in Tokyo. This is what I see the difference between Halloween in Tokyo and Halloween in Osaka. Yeah, Halloween in Osaka, people do cosplay. Everyone. They all do cosplay. They all hang out in the street and they all get drunk. But not only do everyone do cosplay, but people have fun in the streets. But in Tokyo, some people do cosplay. And then 90% of the time, you can't stand and talk to your friend. You're ushered off. It's like, it is. Never liked Tokyo. And in Tokyo, in Halloween, it's like, you can't stand and talk to your friend because the crowd control people will force you to leave. And it doesn't matter if you're like standing outside Family Mart talking to your friend. It's like a public space outside Family Mart, right? just the mere fact that there's more than one of you standing next to each other, they come up to you, hey, move along, move along. You can't stand here, move along. It's like, and like, they just do it to you. And like, the whole street is clear. There's nobody else on the street apart from you two standing there in a group, right? A small group of 2 people. And they come up to you, excuse me, move along, you can't stand here. And it's like, oh man, I get what they're doing, right? They don't want like the Korea event that happened in Korea, like the stampede. But what was going on in Content Corner was just hilarious, because like you standing 2 people here, you standing 2 people here, please break apart, move along. So you 2 will go and meet 2 other people over here, and there'd be a big gap here where you were standing before, and then they come back and tell you to move along. So they want you to disperse as an individual person, not into 2 by 2. But when you're like in a group of streamers where, you know, you all know each other and you're all like kind of working on the same platform, yeah, and they're like, yeah, can't be here, man, move along. All right, Osaka is way more Japanese, if that makes any sense. Yeah, I do love Osaka. For the time that I lived in Osaka, I had so much fun. You know, I feel that me and you, Lee, we were real friends, you know. And even though that it's been like, what, 10, maybe 15 years since I last saw you, you know. I mean, like, you've had kids, you got a family, you got married. Well, actually, I think you had kids before, you know. The thing about Osaka is there's too many Chinese people. It's like, in Osaka, I'm not going to lie, in Osaka there's just like, before, there wasn't so many Chinese people. Before, it was mostly lots of Japanese people. But in the last few years, I don't know when it started happening, but in the last few years, there's like a huge migration of Chinese people into Japan. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. You know, it's just, when I come to Japan, it's like, for example, when I'm in England, right, and I go out, I want to mingle with white people or English people. I don't want to mingle with Middle Eastern people. You know, it's like, but in England, in Manchester, when you go out in Manchester, right, it doesn't matter where you go. Everywhere, it's like, spot the white person. It's like, there's a mosque here, there's a mosque there, there's a mosque everywhere. Nothing wrong with the mosques, I don't mind that. But there's just too many of them. I would like to think, so we've been real friends, that is. I think we have been real, I mean, like, we went places together. We went to Kyoto, went to, was it? We just spent a lot of time hanging out together. And I remember, like, I think I've seen people stream in Osaka, right, in the last few months or so, and Osaka's been like very quiet up until like recently. Why don't you come to Tokyo? Or you don't like Tokyo, do you? So it's like this time I haven't told anybody where I mean, I've told people where I am. I mean, like, if people watch my vlogs, they can find me exactly where I am. But, you know, I don't, there's not a lot they can do here. Tokyo's full of drunk, degenerate gaijins. You don't have to be with them. Honestly. It's like, when I go out streaming, yeah. I try to go out to places on my own. I mean, I met a couple of Japanese friends here, but I don't have any opinions on them. I mean, I don't have any opinions of them that I want to share, right? I mean, they are who they are, right? They like what they like, right? And it's okay with me. There are a lot of, I don't know the gaijin hunter with the right term for it, because they're not looking to date gaijins. They just like hanging out with the gaijins. And me, I just like to go out and just explore by myself, you know. I just like to get lost in somewhere and just go somewhere. Saw Andy Japandi last week in Gaijin bar here in Osaka. Did you bump into him? Did you walk in? Did you walk in and say hi to him? It wasn't last week. It was ages ago. He's in Thailand now. He's been in Thailand for a few weeks now. I mean, I could come to Osaka. Dude, you sound so sick. I've always been so sick, dude. You not noticed? I've been outside and it's freezing outside. It's like, what, it's around about -1 outside or something, or it's fucking freezing, right? I don't have a phone number or anything, but do you have, Lee, do you have Line? Do you use Line, or do you still use Discord, or what do you use? If you got Line, just search for MsNIKITA online. You'll find me. A couple of weeks, then I was drunk, and I met him. I haven't met him. Every time he's been in Tokyo for fucking ages, right? And I says to him, let's meet up today and do something. Sure. I'll do it later this week, sure. And it's just been like that progressively every time I ask him. So I get I get it. He doesn't want to meet me, and that's fine. And I take my support elsewhere, you know. But you know, it's like I don't want to. You see, the thing is, right, a lot of streamers like, oh, you want to meet? Oh, Nikita probably wants to come onto stream and leech off my content, blah, blah, blah. No, that's not how it works. It's like, look, if you're a streamer and you want to hook up and meet me, right, I don't care if it's off stream. You know, you can meet me off stream, that's fine, yeah. If you don't want to be like, if you don't want me in your stream, just turn your stream off and meet me off stream, right? The idea is that I want to meet people. I don't care about your stream. I don't care about whether you decide to not want to me on stream. That's not the point. The point is I want to meet you as a person. Yeah. You know, it's like maybe I want to buy you dinner. Maybe I want to like just spend some time with you, man, or something like that, right? I met Star Bitsy-chan. I surprised the fuck out of her when I was in Tokyo. She was like standing outside Family Mart, drinking with her mates, right, dressed up, doing some cosplay stuff. And I went up to her and I went, "Hey, I know you." She goes, "Who are you?" I says, "You're Star Bitchy-chan." And she goes, "Yeah, but who are you?" And I went, "Oh, I'm MsNIKITA." And she's like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" Just like surprised the fuck out of her, because like I didn't announce to social media that I'm coming to Japan. I just came to Japan. I just came to Japan. Nobody knew I'm coming to Japan. Nobody. Not even nobody. Didn't tell anyone. I just booked my ticket, flew over here and turned up. And the first night I was in Tokyo, I went to Ikebukuro and I text one of my mates live here, and went to Ikebukuro and says, "Hey, guess where I am? I'm in your city right now. I'm just out. I says, hey, guess where I am? And then I took a selfie with the street and everything what's behind me and sent it to him. And he went, oh, you and everybody's in Tokyo right now. I says, I don't know anybody else. I just came because I wanted to. So we hung out on the night, and he says to me, if I turned up on your stream, would I be welcomed? I says, look, I don't care. If you turn up on my stream and we went for a social, that's fine, you know, because like if Twitch turned around and said to me, this guy's banned, I'd be like, is he? I didn't even know he streamed. Do you know what I mean? I'm from out of town, right? So I said, like, if you turn up on my stream, I would just hang out with you because I don't know who you are, right? And I assume that you're a good person. Makes sense, right? Because I'm not from Japan. And if Twitch bans me, then fuck Twitch, you know, I go stream on another platform. Do you know that crazy suspenders guy? Yeah, I'm his mod. I do his graphic stuff for him. I met him on the first night as well. And he goes, what the fuck are you doing here? I thought you fucking in Manchester, man. What the fuck are you doing here? And I went, hey, nice to meet you, suspenders. Give us a hug. And I also met Ice Poseidon as well. The first night Ice Poseidon landed in Tokyo, Suspenders goes, I go meet this guy, man. It's like, we can't talk about his name, blah, blah, blah. I'm just going to meet the guy. It's like, and I knew straight away who he was talking about. So I got him on DM. I'll ask him, I says, hey, Paul, I'm in Tokyo, mate. I'm friends with like so-and-so. Do you want to meet up? And he went, sure, come along. I goes, where are you, man? He says, I'm here. And you know what? His address, where he stayed in Tokyo, was like the next town from where I'm staying right here. It's like, I could probably walk there in about 40 minutes, right? But I decided to take a taxi because, like, I just don't know the area. So I took a taxi, turned up, and I goes, hey, Paul, you alright? And he goes, yeah. And then Suspenders turned around and says, what the fuck? This is not cool, man. What the fuck are you doing here? This is supposed to be a private meeting between me and him. So yeah, I did surprise everyone because like nobody's expecting me here. Oh, you did in Japan. Yeah, I met Paul and I posted pictures on Twitter. All of my triple chin and everything, you know, and a lot of people like said to me, "You don't want friends before, man. That guy's like a loser. He's like, he scams people, blah blah blah." My way of thinking is that, look, to me, he's just a fellow streamer, right? And all his fellow streamers, Ice is in Japan. Yeah, he's in Hokkaido right now with Suspenders. They're streaming on Kick. They went down yesterday. They climbed Asahi. Is it called Asahi Deka or something? Yesterday it was like minus 18 degrees C in Hokkaido, and they decided to. Despite everybody's advice, they decided to go mountain climbing, like, without a compass, like, anything. They just went mountain climbing. They just went to a shop, bought loads of clothes, and went mountain climbing. They could have just walked off the mountain and fallen to death, man. Hey, dude, like, you know, at the end of the day, right, the way I look at it, people who get scammed, yeah, the vast majority of people who get scammed are their own worst enemy. The reason why I say that is, like, look, hey, Lee, I will give you $250,000 if you pay me 40,000 to unlock blah blah blah. Yeah, and then when you pay me the 40,000, I give you fucking nothing back, right? Because at the end of the day, you give me 40,000 because of greed, because your expectation is, yeah, I can part with a little bit of money for this huge gain, right? Because that's the African princess scenario, you know? And it's like a content producer, I'm not going to say he's a bad person, you know? I'm not going to say, yeah, I'm not going to say he's a bad person. I don't believe he's a bad person. I believe that us as humans, we make mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. Michael made a mistake. You know? Oh, that's what happened. People make mistakes, right? So, look, if you're going to invest money into anything, doesn't matter if it's somebody's coin, doesn't matter if it's the stock exchange, right? You should only play with money that you can afford to lose, right? You shouldn't put your life savings into it, right? It's like, look at those people on Wall Street bets. I bet they don't bet with like their hard-earned savings. I bet they play with like that $10 they got free from like last night's meal, you know, or they found it in the street somewhere. That's what they do. They put $10 on it, let it ride, and then when it gets high, sell it, right? But a lot of people don't do it that way. They do like put money on it, feel greedy. It's going to go up again tomorrow. It's going to go up again tomorrow. It's going to go up again tomorrow. It's going to increase my, you know, and then it goes crashing down. What they should have done is bought into it, kept it for a little bit, sell it, get rid of it, get out while you're still ahead. You know, that's how you make money. You don't make money overnight. You make money in little shavings, little bits. You know, and it's like, what have I learnt in my life? I learnt that a person only gets scammed if you allow them to get, if you allow yourself to be scammed. You know, it's all about greed at the end of the day, right? People get the people who say they get scammed is because they wrote into it with the expectation of making more money, i.e. greed. Yeah, if you don't have that lust for more money, and you think, whatever, brush it aside, you're not going to get scammed. That's the way I do it. It's like when I get fucking emails in my inbox from, hey, I'm a long lost prince in Africa, blah blah blah. We believe that you're a relation to us, blah blah. I'm looking to myself. Says I have no African genes, none. I'm 100% Asian, and this guy's like, say I'm a long lost African princess, blah blah blah. You know what I do? I just throw that email in the trash, man. Hi. Everything for your stream on. Hey, look, I tell you what. Hi to you and goodbye to you. Ban. Bye. Quickest chat. Okay, this one's gonna be banned as well. Ban. Hi. No, ban. This is why I have. This is one of the reasons why I don't allow. I don't allow people to post URLs on here because, like, I don't see them. You know, they come up as little asterisks. Yeah. So yeah. Welcome to my stream. Hi. Nope. Banned. Let's change to follow only. Oh man, how do I do this? My laptop. So cog follow only. No, I can't do this. Subscriber only, follow only. 10 minutes. Okay! Well, you don't follow me already, you can't talk to my channel. So now it's a 10-minute follow only mode, so I'm sorry if you don't follow me. Blame the bots for it, you know. So yeah, I thought about coming to Osaka. I thought about it because somebody else asked me, do I want to come to Osaka? And I do. I just don't know when. Lee. 1 second. You know, I think I'm allergic to drinking alcohol, man, because like I've been drinking this relatively nice beer. Every time I drink it, I cough. It's weird. I mean, it's a nice beer. Are you in Japan for much longer? Yeah, for a while yet. I'm not leaving anytime soon. You know how long I stay in Japan for. I stay in Japan for ages. God, you have a history of me, man. You know how long I stay in Japan for, and you're asking me, are you in Japan for any longer? I've been here like what? October? No, November, December, January. Are we in February yet? We're not in February yet, are we? I'm drinking too. What are you drinking? What are you drinking? It's like, I don't drink loads, right? I've never been a strong drinker, you know? It's like, I remember that time, like, me, you and Michael went to that surf bar in Osaka. And we used to, like, hang out all night in Osaka and American Mora. All night. We used to hang out every night. And Michael would be like, oh, I gotta go home, Laz. I need to go home because I have to go to work tomorrow. And, like, fuck off then. And then on the days that he's not working, it's like we go to that surf bar, and I remember we like sit and like chat and, you know, just talk about shit all day. Yeah. Maybe I should take a night bus to Osaka. Where would I stay? If I came to Osaka, where would I stay? You going to put me up for a night or two? Have you got space? Meet your beautiful wife? And maybe you can introduce me to her sister or something? Are you taking Japanese class? I'm trying to. I'm trying to find a school to take a class in Japan. I'm trying to go... I want to get JLPT level 1 within 2 years. But I can't afford it. I have to stream non-stop for ever and ever to earn money. That's why there's that 50k dono at the bottom. If you've seen it at the bottom, alright, around about here somewhere, there is a 50k dono goal. 50k! And 50k is 50k for a reason. 50k because, like, I need to pay for school, I need to pay for my accommodation. I mean, that dono bowl is just going to stay there until I get it. Because, like, I can travel. I can go to neighbouring towns and countries and stuff like that, right? As long as people start contributing on my channel, then I'm happy. I'm good. Oh, you remember that? Is that bar not there anymore? Is it gone? The 24-hour surf bar, is it gone? Has it been removed? Has it become someone else now? Because I know that. I think the guy who used to work there, I can't remember his name. He doesn't work there anymore, does he? It's like, you know, it's been like years. He's probably settled down with family and kids now. I remember when I used to walk past and stuff with my camera. I still have a camera in Japan right now. I just not used it. No, it's still there. Really? I should go back. I should come back. Do you live anywhere near the town? Like if I came to Osaka in the city, right? How long does it take you to get to like Shibuya? Not Shibuya. Shinsaibashi. Next to L&L. Yeah. I remember when there used to be a guy there who used to go there quite often. What's his name? Eric Abroad. You ever met him? Eric Abroad. He used to stream IRL content in Osaka constantly. I think he stopped, like, ever since COVID, he stopped streaming. And I don't know if he's still in Japan or not. He's like, he's a hundred, to me, he's like 100% weebo. Whereas me, I don't consider myself a weebo. I consider myself, I definitely see myself more of an otaku than a weebo. Bought a house 30 minutes from Namba, not too far. Is that 30 minutes by train? Or 30 minutes walking? Because 30 minutes by train is quite far. Right, but 30 minutes walking, that's like... Namba 30 minutes, that's like what? Tennoji? Ikunoku? By train, I live in Wakayama. Wakayama? That's not even Osaka, is it? Wakayama is at the bottom, right at the bottom. I think it's 10 bits now, dude. Ain't no way you've been streamed for 5 hours and haven't blinked once. You're not human. Hey, Ace, how you doing? Thank you very much for the 5 bits. It's kind of far. It's not walking distance. I mean, like, I live in Itabashi, next to Ikebukuro, and from here to Shibuya is like, I think it's like 10 or 12 stops to Shibuya, but it's on one line, you know. I mean, my train goes all the way down to... If I take this train where I live, it goes all the way down to Chinatown. I literally take one train to Chinatown. I mean, it's one hell of a ride though, but one train. So my friend says to me, on the 4th of February, I should go to Chinatown because there's going to be a parade there. And I'm like, I don't know, if it's fucking cold like it is today, then I might choose not to go. What's the weather like? It's going to be cold here for the next, like... Oh, let me see. Hey, Monday's going to be warm. Monday's going to be like 11 degrees in the daytime, or the highs. And Wednesday's going to be a little bit warmer, but still going to be cold. Lee, when does it start getting warmer in winter? I live in the countryside, 30 minutes from Osaka. Countryside, man. Countryside. Countryside's good. I mean, like, when I was in Osaka before, I went to Fukui with one of my friends' places. And Fukui is countryside. I mean, it is a city, but it's a countryside, though. It's like, when I went to Fukui, there was like, you get off the train, and I remember the train is a platform next to, like, basically, the lines where my mate lives, you get off the train and there's like a large concrete slab on the floor with a signpost on it to say station. And then there's like a couple of seats with a wooden like rain cover, and that's it. That is the train station. There's no ticket machine, nothing. And the train goes past there like once every hour or something. You know, that's quite, Fukui is quite remote. It's, I mean, what, when my mate lives out just near, it's Fukui Ken, but he's inside Fukui Ken. I loved going to Yokohama Chinatown. It was so much fun, and food was so good. You think Chinatown's food is good? I think it's rubbish. I mean, when I say it's rubbish, I mean it's like Chinese food designed for a Japanese market. It's not it's not authentic enough. Hey Lee, I got these pills, right? Lee, I got given these pills. Apparently these are for coughs. Have you heard of them? This is a cough medicine, isn't it? You've not heard of it? I want to know what it's called. Because I still can't read katakana, man. AS Vernon 10. Are they working? I've not taken any. My landlord gave them to me. ASV Asven. This medicine suppressing coughs and helps sweeten discharge easily. It's usually used for improved cough symptoms with a cold or bronchitis. Oh really? How often do I take them though? In general, for adults, take 1 or 2 tablets of active ingredient at a time, 3 times a day. Should I take 2 then? Maybe I get rid of this cough, right? If you miss a dose, take a dose as soon as possible. Alright, I'll take 2. I don't know, can I take them with alcohol though? I've never taken these tablets before. My landlord gave them to me. I asked him, what did you take for your cold? Because I've still got a cough, right? And he gave me these tablets. So, oolong chow apple. That's too sweet. What's in it? I'll tell you. Whoa, go back. Tepita something. What's that say? Hope you're okay. Can you read it? Active ingredient. Taipei something. I can't read it, man. It's all German to me. I thought Oklahoma was very authentic, but what do I know? It's it depends, right? If you have a Chinese background, like me, then you know it's not authentic. So I just took 2, and it's now 3 o'clock. So is it Hong Kong food? No. Chinatown in Japan. It's not Hong Kong style food. It's more like China style food. Do you know what I mean? It's not authentic Chinese food. It's China food. It's not Canton food. Oh, off the mainland, right? Yeah, it's food off the mainland. I mean, like things like Peking duck, right? Hong Kong people, we don't eat Peking duck. We don't. The reason why we don't eat Peking duck is because Peking duck is just there's no meat on the duck. It's the duck's been like roasted to the point where the meat has just dried up. You know, it's like a Peking duck is like eating KFC. It's been in the oven, sitting in the steam oven for like 12 hours, and then you pick it up and it's like the meat fits like cardboard, you know. And then all you can eat is the skin. And then they have that other duck which is like not roasted, but it's kind of like it's been boiled in salt water or something. Right, I can see that. It's like Hong Kong people don't eat Peking duck. Peking duck is like people eat Peking duck for the skin only, and making like duck meat scraps and stuff like that for making into buns and stuff, right? It's like proper duck. Proper duck is like roast chicken, yeah. You cut into it, the meat is tender, and you know it's like it's off the bone, yeah. And you can like stick it. You can use it like turkey, put in your sandwiches and stuff like that. Hong Kong noodles with beef are so good. I don't know. I love soba. Soba noodles is what I like. Proper Peking duck sounds good. No, it doesn't. It's shit. You want to try a Cantonese duck first, right? A Cantonese roast duck first, then have a Peking duck. Then you tell me which one's better. Yeah, you want to try a Cantonese roast duck first. The reason why I suggest Cantonese roast duck, because a Cantonese roast duck, it's been seasoned, right? It's been seasoned. The skin is seasoned on it. It's been like rubbed and massaged and stuff before it's roasted, yeah. And then when it's roasted, the meat is kind of like, it's not dry. It's kind of like a good roasted chicken, where the meat is kind of moist, tender. It has like a nice garlic and peppery taste and everything in there, or in the meat though, not on the skin, just in the meat. And the skin is kind of crispy when you like stick your knife and fork into it. You're not really a skin person. I need to ask for the Cantonese roast duck. Yeah, you want traditional Cantonese roast duck or Hong Kong style roast duck, right? Or it's called siu ngap. Siu ngap is like roast duck, yeah. Peking duck is ruined duck. That's what it is. It's ruined duck. You take a perfectly good duck, you stick it in the oven for like 20 hours until nothing comes out. It's just ruined. So, Lee, aren't you? What you do? How come you're up this time of late? Are you not working? I don't know if you still work or not. Are you still teaching? What do you do now? Because last time I was in Osaka, you was a teacher. Loser job. You know what I've been doing in Tokyo, Lee? I've been I've been going to S&M clubs in Tokyo. So much fun, so much fun. It's like meet girls in there who like Hong Kong style, yeah, Hong Kong style. I meet girls in the S&M clubs and stuff, and meet the mistresses and stuff. Oh, come to Osaka, hit up the old places. Yeah, it'd be cool. I think S&M, damn, S&M's fun, man. Honestly, fun. I mean, I can't stream it, you know, because other people want privacy, yeah. So I can't stream it. So, but you can go to these clubs and it's fun. I mean, to submit to someone who is like, just to submit yourself to someone and let them beat you. I don't know why, I like it. It's really weird. Lee, you see how long my hair is, dude? You never seen hair this long, man. It's super long. 6 hours, 11 gigabytes used on Bella. I'm on phone at the moment. I'm streaming at 3,500 at the moment. I mean, this is a phone stream. I mean, it is using my modem. I'm streaming at 3.7 on here, so I've used. You let them beat you. Yeah, let them beat me. I've had bruises and all sorts of things, but I'm very proud about them. I don't know. I'm just weird. So according to my phone here, I've take a screenshot. I've had 2.1 gigabyte. What the fuck? You cool with that? Yeah, I'm cool with that. Honestly, just like hang on the bamboo, and let the girls whip me with a whip. It feels nice. Because like, if I came to Osaka, I don't know if it's like, if I came to Osaka, does Osaka has an S&M club, man? Osaka, SM bars. SM jail, where's that? Osaka Kita Ward. Opens at 7. Might have to go there. SM jail. They've got photos on here. Oh, what? What is that? That looks fun, doesn't it? Lee, bind you up on there and let girls beat you, man. I would not see that as a bar. It's fucking tiny. But, you know, Osaka bars are tiny. It looks kind of creepy as well. S&M Bondage Show Pub. Need to go there. Anyway, guys, it's like, what time is it now? What time is it? Oh, I can't see what bloody time it is. 3:19. 3:19. Dude, I need to get some sleep. It's like 6 hour stream. I mean, as much as I want to stream, I need to get some sleep as well. Because, like, I just need some sleep. So possibly sensible. Thing is, Greg, it's like, I don't know what it is, right? But I don't sleep very long. I sleep for like about 5 hours and I'm awake, right? So if I go to sleep like, say, 3, and when I wake up I can like turn in and sleep a bit longer. It's like I kind of miss sleeping 8 hours, man. It's like recently I just sleep about 5 hours a night. Strange. Go to sleep like 3, wake up around 8 or 9. Exactly. I do the same thing, man. I don't think it's normal. I think it's like a little bit strange. Hey, these tablets work. I haven't coughed since I've taken them. No healthy. No, not healthy. No healthy. No healthy. What? A minute, go to sleep like 3, wake up at 10. I need to sleep longer. I don't need to sleep longer. I just wake up automatically. I don't remember the last time I used a alarm clock to wake me up was like when I was like in high school. When I'm off work, sleep much longer. I'm off work now, man. Sorry, not healthy. What, 5 hours a night is not healthy? I don't use an alarm clock though, that's the thing. I just go to sleep and around about 8 or 9 o'clock I'll wake up. It doesn't matter when I sleep, right? I'll sleep for about 5 or 6 hours and I'll wake up. I'll sleep 9 hours. Yeah, but you see, the thing is, right, I look at it like this, yeah. I look at it like this. There's 24 hours in a day, right? If you spend, like, 8 hours sleeping in a day, if you spend 8 hours, every day of your life, you spend 8 hours sleeping a day, that's 33% of your entire life spent sleeping, regardless of how long you live for, right? Whereas if I sleep, like, 5-6 hours a night, I only sleep 25% of my life. That means I got like that extra 12% to have more fun. Yeah, my grammar here there sucked. When I'm off work, I'll sleep about 8 to 9 hours. I'm off work now, man. I still sleep 5 to 6 hours. It's like recently when it's been a bit chillier, I got the air conditioning on. I leave the air conditioning on at night. And I wake up and my lips are a bit dry, and then I use like lip balm, you know. I found this really nice lip balm from Nvidia. I use this. It's pink coloured, so it suits me really well, man. Can't even see it on me. Huh? Depends how you feel. I feel great after about 8 hours sleep. After 8 hours sleep, I feel tired. When I sleep about 5 or 6 hours, I wake up refreshed, right? But because it's cold, I want to stay in bed a little bit longer, just a little bit longer, and I'm trying to teach myself. Healthy habits. I'm trying to teach myself healthy habits by not eating late at night, you know. Go to sleep on a semi-empty stomach, so when I wake up in the morning I feel hungry. Being awake too long is boring. Is it? Dude, you need to get your girlfriend some rubbers, man, and just bang her every few minutes. Bang her often, man. Honestly, she would love it. You know, the only reason you got kids is because you didn't use rubbers soon enough, man. God damn this futon. Stop sliding off. See, there's nothing wrong with having children when you want them, yeah? There's nothing wrong with having children when you want them, yeah? But, you know, if you have sex with your girlfriend, okay, or your wife, without rubbers or contraceptives, you're going to get her pregnant. Or the other option is like, encourage your girlfriend or wife to take the pill. That way you can bang her until her eyes pop out and she won't get pregnant. Yeah. Miss Nikita, oh, giving away gems like that for free. I just don't have any I don't have any borders, man. After being 6 hours awake, I'm already bored. Told you, man, sex is the cure, man. Find a nice you got a nice girl, your wife, bang her. Alright? Encourage her to take a pill or something. That way she won't get pregnant, you know? And then you just keep banging her. Just bang her until you... Every time you get bored, just bang her. It's like, at the end of the day, right, it's good exercise for you, and it's good exercise for her. It's a cardio workout for her. I mean, it doesn't matter which way you bang her. It doesn't matter which hole you bang her in. You know? She's going to enjoy it, right? It's like doggy style. Whatever. It's okay. I have been banging her since... since I was... What? I've been banging since I was 14. What, the same woman? You know, this is why you got so many kids, man. It's because you keep, like, fucking up on the pills. You know? It's like... And the other thing is, like, in Japan, it's like... People are small because people pull out too soon. It's like, honestly, when you pull out too soon, right, people, like, half of it comes out on the bed sheets. It's like, you know, you want to strive to have, like, taller kids, right? Come to Japan, they need more kids. Come to Japan, they need more kids. No, come to Japan, they need taller kids. Sex is overrated. Not really. It depends how you have it, right? If you have sex for pleasure rather than just sex for simply sex, then it's different, you see. I like sex for pleasure, you know. I mean, I am a submissive though, that's the difference. But, you know, my hole's open. Well, not to everyone, just to some people. And I'm trying to lose weight as well. I'm trying to get rid of this chin. I don't know how to get rid of this chin, man. It's like, it's definitely, it's puppy fat, man. It's like, all the puppy fat in my, it's like, ever since it's been quite warm, all the puppy fat is kind of rolled down my face and end up in my chin. It's like, hello, I'm Mr. Smith. And I went for a haircut the other day and I got bangs. I don't know, do I like the bangs? Or do I hate the bangs? I mean, I don't know. It's a different look for me. I think last time Lee saw me, I was like really, I wasn't skinny, right? Can't have sex with people I don't really like. So it's kind of hard for me. You just have to learn to like everybody and turn the light off. I mean, you can turn the light on. You know, you can watch porn in the time being when you bang her as a motivation. Just watch porn you do like, though. And then just imagine you banging that person instead. Just don't say the wrong name because, like, she'll think you're being cheating. So tomorrow, guys, tomorrow I want to do some streaming tomorrow as well. I want to take my Bella box out and test it in the wild. Yeah. So, God damn it! Why are you giving me so many chopsticks? I got too many chopsticks. Every time I go to the convenience and buy like ramen or something, they give me chopsticks. Like, they give me like several pairs of chopsticks. So this is my This is my girlfriend. Hi, girlfriend. She never cheats on me, this girl. She's always good. I mean, most of the time she's good. Sometimes she's a bit naughty and doesn't work. But I like skinny girls. Eating ramen at 3 a.m. Nice. No, I don't eat ramen at 3 a.m, man. It's like, I eat ramen like in the afternoon sometime. Ramen at this time of the morning? You crazy? I don't want to get fatter, man. You know? It's like, the objective dieting is to get slimmer and skinnier. Yeah. It's like people who drink beer at like 9 o'clock in the morning. Or, well, not 9 o'clock in the morning, but you know what I mean. It's like Japan culture, no drink, no life. Honestly, this is Japan culture, no drink, no life. And I learned that from being in Osaka. So, you know what? This cable is just wrong, man. It's just wrong. It needs to be, the video cable needs to be longer. Anyway, guys, what do most days look like for you? What do most days look like for you? Exciting, man, exciting. Because every time I go outside in Tokyo, what's your plan for tomorrow? Tomorrow I want to go to Ikebukuro to buy some stuff for my sister, and then I'll start streaming. And I also want, and then I kind of want to go to Akihabara again. The reason why I want to go to, every time I go to Akihabara, I go there at night time, and all the places that I want to go to, they're always closed. So if I get up early tomorrow, see, Akihabara won't open until, like, say, I think stores in Japan open around about 11 in Tokyo anyway. You need to plan your stuff the night before. I'm telling you what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm going to Ikebukuro for a little bit. I mean, after stream. No, I'll do it on stream, man. This way you got things to look forward to. So tomorrow I'm going to go to Ikebukuro for a few hours to look for some stuff for my sister. Then after I want to go to Akihabara. I want to go to Akihabara, but I want to go look for certain other things that I've not so far not been successful in finding. Because I think Aki has more. Take us to a maid cafe or gaijin bar. Sex shop. Maid bar would be TOS. I don't know. I can stream on Kick, then it won't be streaming out TOS then. But you guys won't know me on Kick. That's the problem. Lee, join my Discord, man. Join my Discord. Then we can talk and all sorts of things. I don't know why you're not on my Discord. I don't even know why you don't use Discord anymore. You still use Discord, man? I mean, going to a maid cafe is not TOS, because maid cafes don't. Maid cafes and bunny bars, it's not TOS. As long as they don't mind you filming, it's not TOS. Aren't I? But you can't film. It depends, right? Can't even film offline. No. I tell you, right? Do you remember I'm Jasmine? She went to a bunny bar and she filmed on her stream in a bunny bar. I've not seen it live. Oh no. She went. Jasmine. I'm Jasmine. She went to a bunny bar in Tokyo one night, and she got plastered. She went to the bunny bar. She sat there drinking something. She got wasted, and then Japandi had to come to her rescue. And she's like, Japandi's like, oh, I'm so drunk. Like, she was like so drunk. She was just singing karaoke songs all night and talking to the other customers, right? She was like, the way she was like dressed like a bunny, almost. Got to re-download Discord. Yeah, download Discord. Oh, okay. I went to a famous one, so probably that's why. I don't know. There are lots of bunny bars around here. They don't have to be super bunny, you know. You don't have to have like girls wearing like absolutely nothing, you know. Like a bunny bar is just a girls like they wear clothes. They're like they just got like ears, you know. They got like cute ears, yeah. So yeah, I don't know what's in Akihabara. It's like every time I go to Akihabara, it's closed. It's like I've been like Akihabara 3 times, and 3 times it's like always been at night. And every time I got there, it's like, oh, we're closing in about half an hour. What the fuck? No. I was going to a very cute one, Home Cafe. Home Cafe. Is that what it's called? I'll try tomorrow. Bronze MasterCard. Hard. There are there's a female. Heard there's a female muscle. Yeah, there's a female muscle bar somewhere. I don't know where it is though. I don't know is it in Osaka or Tokyo, but there is one, and they're on Twitch as well. And dude, I need to go toilet. Give me 1 second. I need to go pee. Oh man, I need to change my pants. I've been wearing these pants all bloody day. Give me 1 second. I need to switch to something a bit more comfortable, man. It's like, thongs are good, right? honestly, thongs are really good. But sometimes they get a little bit annoying, you know. So, give me a couple of tips while I slide out of my thongs and slide into something a little bit more comfy. And also, so tomorrow, need to get up a bit early. Go to explore Akihabara. I don't know, will Lee be on my chat or not? But maybe, I don't know, Moo might be asleep still. Because, like, I think when I go to Akihabara, it'd be like 3 AM in the morning in Germany. Or in Austria. Or in Cowland, or wherever the cows live. I wish I was in Japan. I wish it was in Japan. You are so lucky. Muscle Girls. Muscle Girls, I think they're on Twitch. I wish it was in Japan. You're so lucky. Muscle Girls bars in Tokyo, I think. Muscle Girls bar. Yeah. Muscle Girls, Muscle Girls. It's in Ikebukuro. Let's see. It's here, next to me. Can you go? Maybe. Opens at 5 PM. Sunday. Opens at 5 PM, closes 11:30. I know more interesting places to visit, to be honest, personally. I'm not interested in muscle girls, right? Because, like, the type of girls I like are skinny girls. Oh, Japandi's been here. Is this the type of stuff you like? Ooh, I don't know. It's not my type of thing. I mean, I appreciate all the hard work they're doing, you know, and My Pick Cafe is like, it's in Harajuku, I think. Oh, check that one out. Is that the type of thing you're into, Lee? It's not my thing. I think they're too chunky. Strange for sure. Not my type of thing. I like skinny, cute girls. Like, I wouldn't say maid cafe girls. Maid cafe girls are younger, and those girls that hang around Akihabara with the signs, I'm not into them either. It's like, I've always liked skinny girls, right? All the girls I've ever dated in my life, they've always been skin and bone, you know? People keep giving me tissues in Japan. It's weird. It's like, go outside and people just give me a packet of tissues. But I'm not going to lie, the tissues they give me are really soft though. These tissues, I don't know what's in them, they're really soft. Lol, same. Why did they do that? Well, I don't know. People get addicted to building muscles, I suppose. Right. The My Pig is not pigs. They are, I think, they're guinea pigs. And I don't think they allow streaming in there because, like, Cash Mel went there before. and they let Cashmel in. Right, when Cashmel went to the micro pig cafe, they're not micro pigs, they are guinea pigs. Cashmel went there, and he went. They let him in. They let him pay. Let him in, and then he got inside. He got his like camera out, started streaming like inside, talking to, having the pigs and stuff, and they booted him out. They kicked him out, and then he went. I think at the time he's like, "Fucking scam! They take my money, man. They take me money. They let me in, then they kick me out. Scam." So, but I don't know if the attitude changed any somewhat or not. I just don't know, because I like cats more. But the thing about cats is, the cats have to be clean. If the cat's got fleas, I can't do it. I'll get allergies. So, yeah. Oh man, I'm tired. So tomorrow we're going to go out. I'd say around about noon Tokyo time, and that way I can spend some time. I want to go out and spend a bit of time wandering around. And hopefully my Bella box will work tomorrow like it did tonight. I mean, I still have the batteries plugged in at the moment, so the fan's been shit. You know what? Just drop this on my toes, and I don't feel it. How weird is that? I just dropped it on my toes. How do I not feel it? So, my the bitrate just dropped because I moved the bag. Anyway, guys, I'm going to end my stream, I think, and then we do some we do some exciting stuff tomorrow, and yeah, we'll do some exciting stuff tomorrow. I'm gonna go through my bed looking for a stupid ring. Honestly, I swear to God, right? I swear to God that this switch had a ring on it when I took it out. I have one of these I have one of these switches, right? This switch came with my thing today, and I'm pretty sure it had a ring on it earlier, but I cannot find the ring. I don't know where it is. It's here somewhere. I just don't know where it is. It's weird. So I think this is like, how much is to buy one of these switches, do you reckon? Is that 20? I don't even have a measuring tape to measure it, man. I think the hole is like 20 mils or something. I don't know. Because like it's nice, kind of nice to have a switch on my Bella box. But the switch will be at the back of the Bella box rather than the front, because like the way I got my Bella box is like all the buttons and everything, all the ports are at the front, not the back. So that's why the switch isn't in there, because like it'd be kind of useless, right? But it's nice to find the ring for it. Anyway, guys, 6 hours and 37 minutes on the stream today. That was supposed to be a test stream. My Bella box is working. Is that a flex capacitor? Yeah, it's definitely flexy. You know, it's definitely flexy. I don't know, does it have any capacitance? That's something different. We will return tomorrow with a. I want to go to Akihabara. I want to explore the radio and electronics section of Akihabara. And maybe I'm not really sure. I'm not buying anything. I'm just looking for something. Wow, I say I'm not buying anything, but I do have ideas of what I do want. I just don't know, do I want to buy them? But you know, find them first, then decide. You know, that type of thing. Yeah. So Anyway, have a nice night, everyone. Hope you enjoy your hope you're happy with your PC. My PC? What PC? What PC you on about, Lee? My Bella Box is not a PC, if that's what you mean. My Bella Box is a single board computer that I use for streaming. Jetson isn't a PC. Jetson is more like a doorstop computer. It doesn't do much. You can't play games on it. It's not like a real PC with Windows or anything. Do you have a gaming PC? No, I have a laptop. I just have a laptop in Japan. You don't see my laptop? This is my laptop. Got a Pornhub sticker on the back of it. Pornhub. I'm endorsing Pornhub. See? It's a Dell with a big dent on it there. There's a dent there. And then, shit, there's loads of heat. Wow, this laptop is probably making my room nice and warm right now because it's hella warm back there. So, yeah. Well, Pornhub gave me a sticker one time. Hey. Come to LA with you. I can't come to LA, man. I'm broke. I don't have any money. It's like if you guys give me money, then I can go to LA, but I don't have any money. You know? Fuck's sake. What's in LA anyway? LA sounds kind of boring, man. It's like want to check out Japantown there. I've seen Japantown on other people's streams, and it's not that interesting in my opinion. I mean, you know, you're welcome to go there and have a look yourself, but I don't think it's that interesting. Been once. I've never been to LA. Never. Had an opportunity to go to LA once, to go to the Grammy Awards, but I've never actually been because, like, when I was working in New York City, I was working as a sound engineer once upon a time, and I got one of my bands were in the Grammy Awards, and they kind of invited me to go to the Grammy Awards and stuff. It's like, just go, you know. I just couldn't afford it. Like, at the time, they're like, oh, it costs you $3,000 to go to LA from New York City. Yeah, but it's $3,000 I don't have, you know. And then my work colleague says, don't worry about it, Nikita. I'll lend it you. It'll be fine. I says, no, I don't want to borrow any money because I don't want to be in debt with anyone. So, you know, I never went to LA on that in that reason. Oh wow, look at you. It was ages ago, man. It's like ages and ages and ages ago. It's like when I was like 18 or 19. You see, when I was at school in Manchester, I studied music for a while. I really wanted to learn to play the keyboard, but I didn't know how to play the keyboard. So I resorted to like playing about with Cubase Logic and stuff like that, you know. And then somebody said to me, oh, you like Cubase Logic, so you like recording stuff. Have you ever tried recording in a recording studio and stuff like that? I says no. Says, oh, there's a recording class upstairs, why don't you join in? So I did. And then after about a year in the recording class, one of the masters said to me, oh, I heard that you like going to New York City one day. He says, if you go to New York City, look up my friend. I haven't seen him for ages, blah, blah, blah. So, and he gave me a name. So when I went to New York City, I knocked on the guy's door, and it was like 2 o'clock in the morning. And the guy was so angry with me. Can you imagine me knocking on your door at 2 o'clock in the morning? Hello? Can I come in? My name is so-and-so. Who the fuck are you? What the fuck are you doing at 2 o'clock in the morning? People are sleeping in this building. God damn it. And I said, hey, I've just flew in from England. I was told to say Jake. Do you know Jake? Hey, oh, hey, man. He was really nice to me after that. I was like, oh, hey, man. How do you know Jake? Have you friends with Jake? It says, come in, man. I'm sorry, come in. So I came to talk to his apartment. It's like a West Indies African guy. He's a really nice guy. Stayed in his apartment. He offered me a place to stay straight away. I was like, stayed in an apartment for 3 weeks. 3 months. He asked me what I wanted to do. I says, how do you know Jake? What do you want to do? I says, I'm interested in music. Oh, says, oh, really? What kind of music you want to do? Are you a musician? I says, no. I want to get into audio recording and engineering, that kind of stuff. And he's like, oh, no problem, I'll sort you out. So he contacted one of his friends in Miami, Florida, and we spoke on the phone for ages. And she says, I'll get you into school and also get you sponsored and find you work and everything. So I was in New York City. I went from a tourist visa to a work visa in a matter of weeks, and ended up having been in New York City for like just under 4 years. Oh, look it up. You could do offline video of me pick. Sorry, I had to look it up. Yeah. It was bugging me. So, yeah, you can, I mean, if I had like, you see, the thing is, like, if I had something like a DJI Action, right, DJI Action 2, yeah, I can use it for filming, right, and I can also use it for streaming, because they won't know it's stream because it's wireless, yeah. So I was in New York City for like about, I think it was like 3 years and 8 months or something like that. Met loads and loads of bands, made loads of friends, went to loads of concerts and free movie tickets and all sorts of things, you know. And one of the bands were like doing really well, and they got invited to the Grammy Awards by their record company. And because I was like engineer, they offered me a place to go and stuff like that, you know. I just didn't go. So what was the company that you worked for, that you lived there for in the building? I was working for an indie label at the time, and I think the company now is part of London, or what used to be called London. I don't know, does London still exist? It's a London Records. But at the time it was an indie, right? When I was there, it was an indie studio. It wasn't part of like a huge company or anything, right? It was an indie studio. And they had like links to bigger store. The artists that come to them record there. Then when they grow bigger, they move on to the parent company and stuff like that. And then in my final year, they got acquired by London. They're on Broadway, and I really enjoyed it out there. I had so much experience, and I saw things that a tourist wouldn't see, and I experienced things that a tourist wouldn't experience, you know, like how shit your American health service is, for example. I mean, I don't know, I don't want to So, I mean, like, New York City, I meet people who, like, live in, like, Corona. No, it's not Corona. The reason why I know it's not Corona, yeah. When people have Corona, the cough is very dry. Very dry. It's like a very dry, chesty cough, right? Mine is not chesty. Well, I think I may have a slight chest infection, maybe, or just a winter cold. I don't know. It's one of the two. I'm getting better though. It's like I'm not coughing as much, and it's like I don't have any symptoms of fever, flu, anything like that. None of that. I just have a cold, and it's not. I'm not coughing constantly. You know, it's just once in a while. And I don't know what triggered it tonight. I think it's because I had some fried food from 7-Eleven. I think that triggered it. But in the morning when I and stuff, it won't be there. Because like earlier when I was like streaming from 9 till like midnight and stuff, I didn't think I coughed anything. Even Mood said to me, like, "Oh, we noticed your cold's gone." And then no sooner he noticed that, I ate some stuff and I started coughing again. So yeah, I need to go to sleep anyway, and I need to take my bed apart to find out is this nut in my room or not. I swear to God, I took it. It's like it's supposed to have a nut like that one, yeah. Because there's a nut on there. It's got a nut in it, right? And I took it off. I remember twaddling it off and pull it onto my. I put it on the bed next to me, but I can't find it, man. It's disappeared. You need more beer. No, I don't really drink beer. Come on, you should know that now. When I was in when I was in Osaka, I didn't really drink beer either. I drink like a couple of maybe a umeshu and that's it, you know. So anyway, guys, I need to wrap this stream up, man, and go to bed and get ready, and so we can go to Akihabara tomorrow, and do more streams with my Bella box. I mean, I think it'd be interesting. I mean, like if you guys can join me in my stream tomorrow, that'd be so awesome. I'm going to go. I want to go to the places that most other streamers don't go to. I'm interested in. See, Lee knows what kind of stuff I'm interested in, right? Because like Lee knows me for a long time, you know, and for people to say, "Nikita, you're a weebo," I'm not a weebo. Definitely not a weebo. Ask Lee. He knows me. It's like I'm into all the tech stuff, like the mech otaku stuff. It's like I'll go to Yodobashi for like 10 hours and veg out on all the new toys in there and stuff like that. Not buying them, just play with them. Yeah. I don't know. It's like I never got into anime, manga. I mean, I'm curious about it. People like say to me like, "Oh, you want to learn Japanese? Oh, you should watch anime." Why? Oh, because anime teaches you Japanese. Who called you a weebo? Some guy in chat called what's his name? I can't remember. Some guy in chat called me a weebo. It says like, "Are you a weeb?" I went, "No." You don't need it. I put it on Jackson because I can. Koeibo, more extreme, Korea and Japan fan. That's what you are, Moo. A Korea and Japan fan. No, I'm not. It's like Westerners. Westerners, when they see weebos, right? Weebo. I tell you what a weebo is. A weebo is somebody who goes to Akihabara and spend 6 hours looking at plastic dolls. Like, plastic dolls with paint on, with spray on clothes. They're like, "Oh, check that out! Look at that! She's got a skirt on and it's like, it's all so shiny." It's like, they spend 6 hours looking at those type of things. Yeah? And then after that, they go to another shop and look at more of those things. And they're like, I haven't got this one yet. I got all there and I'm missing this one. And it's like, shall I get it, chat? It's only 9,000 yen. It's like, oh, no wonder you're broke. It's because you spend, like, how many of those? That 32 in the collection, and you got all of it except that one. You don't get it. More other things. I like girls, right? And I mean, you know what? I tell you something, right, Lou? I tell you something. Japanese girls or Asian girls in a swimming costume, to me, is more erotic than a plastic figurine that does fucking nothing. It's like, if you bought a plastic figurine and you stand it there on top of your television thing and you clap your hands, it's not going to suddenly start dancing, yeah? So, a weebo is a wannabe Japanese. I can't be one. It's like, there are people here in Japan. There's lots of gaijins here in Japan. I mean, I know lots of gaijins who don't like the term gaijins, but, you know, that's what you are. You're an outside person, i.e. a person not from this country. You put it in your butt. A weebo is a wannabe Japanese. You could put it in your butt. Put it in my butt? Like, no. What am I going to do with a tenga? You mean a tenga? I don't know what you do with a tenga. I mean, use Oral-B toothbrush is more erotic. It's like, honestly, the way I look at it is like little plastic Barbie dolls without joints in them. That's what they have. That's what all these like gaijins do. They go to Akihabara, they buy these little boxy toys that don't move. They just have like tunes, physical tunes in them, right? Hey, F3, how you doing? They have these like plastic tunes, like with spray-on costumes. Like when I say spray-on, it's literally spray-on. It's like a bit of moulded plastic, and they like put some masking tape on it and spray on like a skimpy skirt, and then maybe do like fancy makeup and like plastic hair and stuff like that, yeah. And they buy it, and then they stick it on a shelf, and it has like this rod that goes straight up into the asshole, and they're standing there, you know, and you think to yourself, yes, that is really erotic. You know, I always wanted to stick up my bum. It's from their favourite animes. See, that I don't get it. I'm not into that kind of thing. It's like, for me, it's like, as soon as I meet a porn girl in Japan, I mean, I don't want to meet her and have sex with her, you know, that's not the point. Meet her, talk to her, and just be friends with her, you know. That's more my thing. What they do professionally, it's just work to me. Because, like, you know, I do work in the adult industry. I just, not the Japanese one, just the UK one, you know. So I fully understand what they're doing. It's just about making money and doing something you enjoy. You could be friends with her and buy anime models. No, I don't want her anime models. I'd be friends with her and just talk to her and be a shoulder for her to cry on when she needs help, you know. That kind of person. That's the type of person I am. I don't, it's like, if I met a girl in Japan and she was like, if I met a girl in Japan and she was like a porn star, right, and I would say to her, okay, look, you don't have to quit for me. You quit for yourself, right? But don't do it because I suggested it. Do it when you're ready. Do it when you want to quit, yeah? You know? Do you know what I mean? It's like, I know guys will go to a girl that says, oh, you're a porn star, you know what, you should quit porn and marry me, blah, blah, blah. That's not the right approach. The right approach is, look, you're a nice girl, we're good friends, I'm not I don't really want to date you, but you know, I want to be here for you if you ever need help, if you ever need a shoulder to cry on, you ever need to talk about your problems, I'll be there. That's the type of person I am, and I'll listen and give her some advice, maybe, you know. It's like, I know that in Japan that people work in porn, a lot of them feel they're trapped because like people are doing something for them, and a lot of them feel like they're trapped, but it's not always that way. They just need, I think some people just need a bit of guidance, yeah, and somebody who maybe understands them. I don't understand the industry in Japan whatsoever, but having worked in a similar sector in Europe, right, I know what goes on. It goes on in Japan, but in a different language, basically. But I think it goes on. I think it's the same kind of stuff that goes on. And so, you know, if I meet a nice girl in Japan, that's what I would do. I would like just be there for her, yeah, whatever that be there for her is. I don't know, has this cough medicine worked or not, chat? Because like I've seemed to have stopped coughing. Right, it's not so intense anymore. Still got like a slightly stuffy nose. If you want to date anyone, it shouldn't be contingent. It shouldn't be contingent on them quitting their profession. Interesting situation for sure. Honestly, if I date somebody, right, who happens to be in the AV industry, I wouldn't try to make her quit. Never in a million years. Because why? Because that's her career. You know, I would try to sympathise with her and like, hey babe, I mean like, darling, you know, it's like, you get what you pay for. You don't pay for anything for your girlfriend, man. You meet her in the street, you spend some time with her, you get to know her, you take her home, right? And, you know, you take care of her, right? You give her some love and some support, yeah? And when I say love, I don't mean sex love. I mean emotional love, right? You know, and you let them carry on doing whatever they're doing, right? Because like that is allowing people to live their lives, yeah. But when the moment you step that boundary and say, hey, you shouldn't do this, it's bad for you, blah blah blah, you've kind of out at that point you kind of like out welcomed your stay, you know. If you get her to a restaurant, money, you're never going to bed. Oh man, I've done this before, right? I started my stream like say 9 o'clock, and it's gone on for like, I'm not kidding, 12 hours. If you approach it like a normal profession, I guess it makes sense. If you're a partner who wants to change jobs, supportive that, but don't try to get them to change. I don't want to get anybody to change, man. Wait, do you smoke? I smoked for years, man. I was smoking in Osaka, you might remember. Have you forgotten already? I used to smoke in Osaka. I used to smoke 7 Stars. Because I used to go to Lawson's. I mean, like, I was in that bar. What's that bar called on... I can't remember what bar it was. It's like a very dark bar, right? It has a long counter, and this end has seats, and then that end has a dance place. It's like... It's not rock. It's... I think it's not Zaro. I can't remember what the bar's called. It's on a street. We've been there a few times, me, you, and Michael. It's that same vape Sus uses. No, this is an ICOS. This is an ICOS. Sus uses I think it's called a Blumex or something. No, there's lots of places in Osaka that I haven't been to in ages, man. I mean, I should definitely go to Osaka. I mean, like, it's just down the road from me. Literally just down the road from me. It's like, it's literally that way. Because, like, Ikebukuro's that way. That way's Ikebukuro. And Osaka's that way. Because Shibuya's that way. Yeah, Shibuya's that way. I should come to Osaka. Maybe do I don't know. I'll maybe do like spend a couple of 2 hours by Shinkansen. Yeah, but Shinkansen is so expensive though, and I don't have a JR pass. I mean, like, a JR pass is good if you're doing multiple rides, but the price you pay for a JR pass, right, a 7-day JR pass, still costs more than just buying a ticket to go to Osaka. And then from Osaka go to Kyoto. I haven't been in Kyoto in ages, man. 150 one way. Take the night bus, man. Night bus is like 6,000 yen. No, you can get a night bus. There's a night bus that runs from, I'm not sure which station. It's either Shinjuku or Tokyo Station. It's one of the two. It's either Shinjuku, I think it's Shinjuku Station or Tokyo Station has a night bus that goes to Osaka. It takes about 8 hours because it goes to Nagoya, it goes to all these other places, right? But I don't know would I want to take a night bus in winter because icy roads condition and stuff like that. A Shinkansen is so much safer. Are night bus comfortable here? Oh yeah. In Japan buses are like luxury, man. They're not like fucking UK buses. UK buses, sit down, you bang your knees on a seat on the front, right? It's not like that. A 7-day jail pass costs man, like, you know what? That's the same price as a fucking ticket, man. A 7-day JR pass is the same price as a ticket to Osaka, because like JR pass is only good like if you're going from one city today, go from Osaka to Nagoya, Nagoya to Osaka, Osaka to Kyushu or whatever, you know. One way what? Or Shin Osaka, Tokyo Station, Shin Osaka, one way. Ichiman Sansen Lukaku Niju Yen. Unreserved. Or that's not bad, man. I mean, when I look at it, that it's like with the current exchange rate, it's not bad. I mean, I wouldn't need a reserved seat, man. I'll just sit on the floor. And it's not covered by JR Pass. Oh, really? I never use a JR Pass, man. Because, like, see, the thing about JR Pass, the time limited, right? You buy a 2-week JR Pass, it lasts for 2 weeks, right? Me, if I go to Osaka, I want to spend, like, a few days in Osaka. And just come and go at my leisure or leisure. So, I don't know. I think about it. When it gets a little bit warmerly, I might consider coming to Osaka. Do it spontaneously. When you get back in the UK, any plans yet? No. I mean, I'm supposed to leave Tokyo on the 15th of February, but I'm staying. It's like my original plan was to leave Tokyo on the 15th of February, which is about 2 weeks away. But I decided to extend my stay and stay here for a bit longer, because I want to visit other schools and see what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a language school that's cheap, right? That gives me a 2-year visa and that can teach me Japanese. And Osaka has such a school that's cheap, but it's Osaka. And I kind of like, the thing about Osaka is I have too many friends in Osaka that speak English, or I don't know if the Osaka friends still there or not. That's the thing, right? And the experience I had in Osaka is that if you go out clubbing one night and you meet loads of Japanese friends who speak English and you become good friends with them, they will speak to you in English forever. Cherry blossoms in Osaka in early April. I don't know. I see. The thing is, Lee, I've been in Osaka a lot, right? I know Osaka inside out, you know, or I know it fairly well, right? Because like I know what trains to take where and how to get from Umeda down to Tennoji, Ikebuku, Ikunoku. I just know how to get around in Osaka. It's not a challenge for me. Whereas Tokyo's a challenge. Every bloody time I take a bloody train, it's like, go out here, it's like I don't make it look like it's difficult, but you know, it is a challenge, yeah. So you'll manage your living and expenses if you study for 2 years. So the idea is that I'm going to stream a lot every single day, right? And hopefully you guys will support me, you know. It's like, hopefully you guys will support me by gift donos, or gifts, sub donos, media, anything like that. I just like, it's like, I think streaming is like a key to going somewhere, you know. And I can't really do it on money I got. Hayato. I don't know how to pronounce your name, mate. Hayota. Thank you very much for the follow. I need to. I literally need to grind my stream until I got enough money to be in Japan for a purpose, and that's one of the primary reasons I've extended my stay. So as the months get warmer, I can do more and more streams, right? It's like kind of like, this is like the trial run. Coming to Tokyo, if you can break Tokyo and build a stream in Tokyo, right, I think I can succeed here. You know? I mean, breaking to Japan's film industry is a big challenge. It's like, Lee knows me. He knows what kind of stuff I like. And I don't know, does he know that I'm into film though? That's the thing. I like films. And I'm really into cameras, and I really like to play lights and stuff. What about connections from the bar? All the connections I have from the bar, they're all in the porn industry, and I can't work in a porn industry. You know, as a student, I can't work in a porn, man. I need to like find where all the media people in Tokyo hang out. They must hang out somewhere. I just don't know where. No, that bar with the Russian girl. Oh, the bar with the Russian girl? She gave me a couple of Instagram contacts, but for me just to DM these people, And when they don't know me and I don't know them, it's not going to work. We need to meet. Like the people that she contacted me, like she gave me contacts for, we need to meet. We need to physically meet, talk, and share some ideas. And that. Can you get video editing work from Japan AV production? No, I'm not allowed to work in the AV industry in Japan. Yeah, as a student, you're not allowed to be working in any adult related work, right? But you can't just like do video stuff, right? You need to follow a script, yeah? And my Japanese isn't good enough for following a script just yet. No, you probably need to see them there or where they work. Yeah, exactly. You need to meet them in the bar, like chill and just bump into them. But it's hard, man, because I don't know what days they come in and do they come in at all, right? Because like, for example, I go to the bar, but I don't go there every week or every day. And, you know, and they might go to the bar. It's like all these, it's like with the S&M bars that I go to, yeah? I met so many people from the porn industry in the S&M bars in Japan. And I met, one of the first night I was in an SM bar when one of the girls beat me, she was like, oh, like other people says, oh, Nikita, you work in the AV industry. Oh, I'm in AV as well. I says, really? And like we had a mediator in the bar who translated, you know, and she's like, yeah, I work and so and stuff. I says, good on you, you know, if you enjoy it, it's okay, right? If you don't enjoy it, then that's a problem, yeah. See the Zippy, it's not. You see the thing is, right? Firstly, the amount of content these guys shoot per movie, it's like we're talking about gigabytes of data. You know, it's not like, you see, like, in order to edit movies for a UK porn industry or anything like that, they record it on SD cards, right? And they have to ship that out to you. Yeah, they ship it out to you. You sign up on it. You get the script and everything. It's not like a matter of like downloading the content and edit it and upload it again. That's not how it works. There's a script. There's like a physical paper script, right? They send you the SD cards or all the memory cards they use to shoot that day for that film, and there's a script, yeah? And you pull up, you download all the content from the SD cards onto your computer, and then you spend like a few hours reading through the script. You read it so you know what the story's about. And then afterwards, once you're familiar with the story, you edit the video, right? Because like, the stuff I do is like movie style AV content. Not just, hey, it's not like this fake taxi bullshit. The fake taxi is not even a film, it's just a very short scene. You know, typically about 20 minutes, 30 minutes. That's a fake taxi scene, yeah? And those are easy to done because there's no story, there's no, it's like, there's like, the story is, I jump in I booked you for a taxi ride, yeah? And you can give me sex, so I don't have to pay for the taxi fare. That's the fake taxi thing, right? But the whole scene is like, it's over and done with in about 30 minutes. That's not a long thing. The stuff I do is around about, typically about 2 hours long, and it's like a whole story, yeah? So it's like, normally what happens is, they will send you they'll send you the media with all the clips on, all the scenes on and everything in random orders, and they send you a copy of the script, and then you have like, depending on what kind of contract you have with that person or the company, you may have about 2 weeks or maybe a month to edit movie and send it back out again. And it's just not a viable thing when you're so far away, man. Because like, you see, the thing about sending things to Japan, anything you send to Japan has to go via China. So did I not buy any bloody soda or anything? I just bought tea. So they normally send you a script out with the media, and then you edit it and send it back. Normally I get 50% upfront payment for booking time, and then I just spend the whole month editing that, you know. And then after I've done that, I don't want to see that movie ever again. Never. I don't want to watch it on the internet. Don't want to download it. Don't want to do anything with it. I'll be bored of watching it. Because like, as an editor, you like scrub through it constantly. You're like in, out, scrub. It's like watch it for a bit, a double time, oh, it's not making sense. Then go back and edit it. It's like, I'm a perfectionist when it comes to editing, right? I like, when I clip something, I want the scenes to be seamless. Yeah. Anyway, honestly, guys, I need to go sleep. I know that you guys want to talk all night, but come on, it's like 4:30 now. I need to go sleep. So 4.7 gigabyte of data so far. Right, guys, I'm dead at this time. I'd be dead at this time. Dude, you see me, I stream till 7 AM in the morning sometimes. Anyway, guys, I'm going to call this end, dude. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll go to Akihabara sometime tomorrow, provided I get up and don't die of a chest infection or something. I go to Ikebukuro first and get some stuff done. I don't know. Well, I need to go to Ikebukuro and are you Russian? No, I'm not Russian. Do I look Russian? Do I sound Russian? Sorry, I can't read whatever that is. What is that? I can't read it. I can't read it, sorry. It tells you at the bottom of my profile that I'm Japanese. So, but welcome to my stream. I'm going to end my stream now, guys. I'm just dying here. Why do you have Nikita in your nickname? Why not? It's just a name, isn't it? Nikita's just a name, you know. Yeah, it's just a name. Miss Nikita. It's just a name, right? So, it's like, just because somebody's called John, it doesn't mean that they're Western. Nikita is a Russian name. It's also an Indian name. Because, like, there's Indians called Nikita as well. Yeah? So, you know. Anyway, guys, have a nice evening. I will see you later. Ah, too bad. Alright, see you later, man. I'm sorry. I know that you've, like, followed me and stuff, and you want to talk, but, you know, I need to go to sleep, man. It's like 4:30 AM here in Japan. And, I'm getting tired, man. I'm getting tired. You know what I mean? Am I Russian? No, not Russian. But, you know, Russians are welcomed here. Anyway, right, we're going to tidy up. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Well, what do I say tomorrow? Like in about 9 hours-ish. Bye. I love you, but bye.